Hello, is this stuff working? This is stream 162. Good morning, good evening. I'm working on setting up the platform for a multiplayer game. And this week, and maybe next week, is going to be the final push to launch the game platform. So it's sort of strange, I suppose, not usual, but instead of working on the game stuff and then having like a early access or initial launch or something after working on the game, kind of doing it backwards. Hey there, Nui. I am doing all the what do we call it? The foundation of making a game first, then putting that online. So before I even really have any kind of game, try to get it online and let my viewers log into it and help me evolve it with their feedback. So there's a prototype. You can see kind of some ideas on the kind of game. It's going to be 2D tile-based pixel art, and I tested out some ideas on that prototype. It seemed to go pretty well. So I'm just setting up what I call the foundation, which is that you can log in, you can create an account, you can log in, you can do essential setup of your account so that I can get this up on the cloud and have people log in and then start making a game on top of that. So I have a final checklist that I've been going through, and you can see it on my Trello. I haven't linked this in a while. I don't know if anyone actually cares about the Trello, but if I go to it, I can show you the checklist. I added some stuff to it because, you know, I guess I'm a perfectionist, but I added some things that I really thought needed to be in there, and I've been going through them over the weekend. So all the ones checked off here I did on over the weekend, and right now I'm in the middle of doing this, identifying players by unique ID rather than name. This turned out to be a really heavy change to the game. So I only got like halfway through that after a couple hours, and I'm going to have to continue working on that today because the schedule is a schedule, right? So that's what I'm in the midst of doing, is handling player accounts by ID instead of name, and then hopefully get through that and repair the parts of the game that I break in that change. I will then be going on and adding a couple mechanisms that I think should be there that aren't, which is mechanisms to allow players to change their account names or delete their accounts if they want. And then I probably won't get to this stuff, but in the event that I run out of get through this in under 4 hours, some other stuff that needs to be done, preventing the game from doing snapshots of game state while in the midst of a reconfiguration, because that can screw things up. And then there's a bug right now that I noticed over the weekend in counting the number of open tickets for players. It's showing 0. Hey there, develop it. Hola, ¿cómo estás? So I'm going to be continuing the work. And most of the work right now is just going through and fixing all the compiler warnings and errors. Mostly errors. So I'm kind of in the middle of it right now, but if you get a sense for the amount of breakage, if I go through these files, actually these aren't so bad. Like for example here, all of the hard-coded names of accounts in the tests have to be changed to IDs. So that the spirit behind this change is I'm trying to separate accounts from names so that you can change your name and not have to go and modify other things in the database. It's sort of it's just a good idea. I should have done it from the start. Is instead of using usernames as keys, have unique identifiers that don't change, and then your name is just something in your account that you can change. So I'm in the midst of making the changes necessary for that. When I totally lost my place there. Oh, I was here. I had added player ID here. It used to be username, and then I realized you actually do need for part of it the name, so I need to add that back. So I was going to put, hold on a sec. Excuse me. I'm also sort of making a change at the same time in that in addition to being able to use your username to log in, you can also use your email address. So if you forget your username, you can also use your email address to log in. And so yeah, that you'll see me making that change at the same time. So instead of just username to identify accounts, there's now an ID, and if necessary, either a name or an address. All right. So everywhere I have that now, I need to change that. So my apologies are sort of starting in the middle of this, but that's what happens sometimes. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to try to get through this painful part, which is basically going through and adding all the things that are missing after I broke it. Okay, this needs the name or address as well. That means login needs to change. Hold on. And then this is name or address, and then the same thing down here for login. Oh, that's gonna be painful. There's a lot of login. There's 180 logins. Some of these aren't in the backend though. Yeah, too many things named login. Actually, it's all going to be that one I'm just changing now is all in the test code. I can close all these and then go into here. Just look at these. Okay, that's fine. Players login is fine. Here's the ones I need to change. So here needs the name of the test user is Alex. And that's where it shows up there. Okay. I suppose I can search for login and then a break and then do regular expression, right? Yeah, there we go. And I don't need to look at these. Oops. Oh well. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Some of these I had changed to add the user ID, and some of them I didn't. I'm probably totally breaking a bunch of stuff. So here's another example, right? So this command logout doesn't have a username anymore; it has a player ID. And we don't save the name of the user in the client record. We save the player ID. I mean, it's a bit cleaner in the end, so it's all for a good cause, right? All of these need to have. Let me do a pattern search to fix this one. Whoops. Test user ID. There are 18 changes. Oh, this is going to have the same thing. 17 changes. Search replaces our friend. Here it gets a little messy. So this is test user ID, and this is test user ID 2. And some of these were changed and not others. So this is 2. Oh, wait, no, this is the same user. Okay. All right, so we don't hold that as player ID, test user ID. Yeah, so I was like in the middle of either 85 filter. I was in the middle of doing this last night, and I got 2 hours into it, 2 a.m., and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna have to do this on stream tomorrow, because I'm just not gonna get it. I wanted to get it out of the way, but I just didn't get to it. Hey there, Trumpsus. So I'm setting up the platform for this game, and there's no game yet. But if you want to check out I have a highlight clip of the prototype. which is just a really, really scaled down version of it without multiplayer. Well, this is weird. Oh, right. These all have to change to the Alex changes to the ID. And this isn't username, is it? Which message is this? Player update. It's player ID. Player ID. Yeah, a lot of changes that I accidentally made. I didn't just have to go through them all mechanically and fix them all. Well, this is strange. I don't remember this at all. Client report has players with strings? I don't remember this at all. Huh. Let me mark that for that might break there. I don't remember that at all. Player update. This should be player ID. It's quite likely I'm making a ton of mistakes. But the good thing is I developed this code with test-driven development, so if the test doesn't match the code, it will break, and I'll be able to focus in on any mistakes I make. This is player... Oh, wait a minute, no. For create player... It's a record.name. Player add announced. That's weird. I guess it's only setting the name because it's the only thing the coordinator needs. All right. Fine. This should be test user ID 2. Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. We don't need this. I don't need that. I don't think I need that. But I did add something here, and it was this has to have the ID in it. Test user ID 2. Yeah. So that's an example of something I probably need to do elsewhere, otherwise it's going to break things. This is destroy player. This one doesn't need that. All right, just going to compile again and hope. Okay, I gotta run through all these errors, all the red marks on the right there. Okay, yes. So again, it is Alex on the right, right? Log in, search. Oh, it just didn't expand it. Okay. Actually, what I wanted is a space before. Yeah, these ones. Okay. This one I just changed, right? That should go away. Yeah, right. All of these need. Okay, here we go. Run through all of these and add all the missing usernames. And this is username, the special one. There we go. Cool. Okay, let's see how we stand now. Okay, auth player is compiling again. My goal is to get all these ones red into the yellow, and then run the unit test to see at the runtime what runtime errors I need to fix. Okay, so here's another example. Login no longer takes the username, it takes a player ID. Is name registered became is name or address registered, and it's name or address. Oh, finish login doesn't have that. Okay, we need to. Actually, instead of using is name register, I can use is ID register. I added that too. We can also get by ID, which makes sense because login takes an ID. Okay, good. So that should fix those errors there. All right, so on to mail. Okay, not so bad, only 2 errors. So I remember changing that to sender ID. Where is that send? Okay, so let's change this queue test mail. So I'm going to search for that. Sender ID. Okay, so this is test user ID. In all the places. But this one is test user ID 2. Wait a minute. Is that, why does that say Bob there? I think this is a copy paste bug. We'll call that mail 1 and this one mail 2. It actually doesn't even use those variables, does it? Wouldn't it be better to... Oh, I forgot to mute my phone. I should do that. Alright. Since we don't use the return values, we just cast them to void. Hey there, bug found. Alright. Yeah, so just to recap what I'm doing today, I started work over the weekend to change the handling of player accounts to be by ID instead of by name, and that cut into a lot of things. And so a lot of places in the code, I am replacing names with IDs. So for example, this takes an ID now instead of a name. So I'm making I made all the changes to the interfaces, and then using compiler error-driven development, letting the compiler direct me to what needs to be changed once I change the APIs. Sender, this becomes ID. ID. Alright, so that file's good. Moving on to moderation. What broke here? Oh, right, get player server context takes an ID now. Alright. The change profile takes a player ID now. Change profile also takes a player ID, I think. Start login. Okay. I don't know why I had a problem with that line. Bugfound's name is pretty awesome, especially because Bugfound helps me find bugs a lot of the time. Player, name or address, and oh, this one just takes the name or address. Okay. Got it. All right, profile. Can I do subs first? Subs is less errors. I want to get the easy ones out of the way. Okay, this is just player ID equals that. Net. Login is a player ID as well. I'm not doing so bad. I'm down to one file doesn't compile. Of course, then I'm gonna phase 2 will be to fix all of the compiler. I mean, all the test failures. All right, so this command create player that I remember I changed that to it's record.name. All right, next. Okay, same thing. I wonder if they're all going to be like that. Okay, this one. What do I want? Oh, right. The name is now part of the record. Do I want... Oh, I do want the username. Const auto. Not the username, the player ID. Player ID is now returned by the add. And we have to actually include that here. All right, because we get it down here. Player ID. Yeah, it's exactly bug found. So it's like a database index would be, right? So they will not, they're immutable, they don't change. So this allows me to let players change their names and then not mess up all the references everywhere. Like in the tickets, for example. Player ID. So it's something I just dumb that I didn't do from the start. I should have known. Should never you take usernames or email addresses as keys. You should just use an index. It's basic database stuff I just forgot. It didn't occur to me. All right. Yeah. A lot of this is deceptively tedious. So like it's tedious to the point where I stop thinking about it and I just make the changes. But it leads me to errors, so I have to keep refocusing my attention. Right, so this is player ID. And we're going to use the player ID down here. And this empty string for username is now 0 for player ID. I am forgiven? I'm forgiven by paying the penalty of all this work to... I'm paying off the technical debt, you might say. You guys know what technical debt is? So when you make a poor decision early on in a design process, it's called technical debt because you're going to incur some extra cost that accumulates with interest over time. The more code you add, the more references to the bad API you have. And then when you decide to pay it off by fixing the design, you're going back and spending time to change things. Okay, what happened here? What's Pepe? Oh, that we changed our name to Pepe. Got it. Okay, so I guess it's just test user ID. That doesn't change. That's what Bill writes. The technical debt? Is Bill someone who rings up technical debt for you? Technical debt is not something you want to have unless, I don't know if there's a correct analogy, but if you're working on something that's throwaway, it's fine. But if you're working on something that you want to maintain, you kind of don't want to have the technical debt. All right. Log out takes a player ID. Okay, like I almost missed that. I changed that to name or address. Actually, no, I didn't. It's player ID. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. These four, I need to remove these tests anyway. These tests that are like forwarded to and from leader, that's on my list of tests that are redundant that I can remove now because I'm using templates for that stuff. You write throwaway code in the boss releases. That's scary. That's a Monka S right there. Okay, create player doesn't take a username anymore. It's in the record, so do I actually need the name in there? I guess, yeah. I guess this is record.name. And I guess I have to repeat it down here. Name. Because this goes away. Instead, it's const auto alice ID equals that. Bob gets moved to... Oh, do you see that bug? It's using Alice, not Bob. Oops. Wonder why that didn't cause a test failure. Oh, because this never checks to actually make sure that that these numbers, this never actually tests those numbers, that's why. What the heck? Where's that 2 from? Make a mock-up, you think this is done. You gotta plaster a big label over it saying draft. That's what you gotta do. Oh, hold on a second. Kitty wants in. I'll be right back. All right, you guys know the penalty for the cat when he interrupts my stream. To get let in, he has to do a face reveal. Here we go. Face reveal. There's Kitty. Oops, sorry. I did not mean to bump your head, Kitty. All right. Interrupting my stream to get led into the house? How could you, Kitty? Trying to understand why I had... Was this all stuff unnecessary? Because this is received from a follower. It's just sending that, and it's just expecting that that's the... Yeah, I think this is all unnecessary. I don't need any of this junk. None of that needs to be done. Except for that. Yeah. Yeah, that was all superfluous. How's the weather? We had like a marine layer, and now it's getting sunny again. So it's not like Kitty was out in the rain or cold or anything. It's like 20 degrees Fahrenheit? I mean Celsius? 68, whatever 68 Fahrenheit is in Celsius. Or centigrade. Okay, I got some bugs. Change profile doesn't have a player ID? Really? Yeah, it does. Oh, but this player ID is wrong. It's test user ID. $14C? That's not too cold. That's like sweater weather. Okay, yeah, wherever I have player ID should be test user ID when it's in a variable. When it's in those command fields, it's player ID. Okay. That should be that with player ID. Set password's one of those weird ones. It's name or address. All right. Yeah, 60. That's a little chilly. Okay, so I thought I got all the... Oh, what's this? Why is Sassel broken? What happened here? I didn't change this at all. What happened? Username undeclared? Oh, okay. This I can fix easily. I didn't mean to change that at all. In Sassel. That's the victim of a search replace bug. Or search replace gone wild. So there we go. Okay, which test broke? Guess hit F8 to find it. Nope, it's not going to tell me. I got to look at the error message. Oh, it's macro. This is what happens with macros. Player tests CPP. Got it. So we don't care about Google test. Actually, I don't know why it opened up all that stuff. Oh, actually, I do know why it opened it up. Because I hit F8 earlier. I think there's a bug inside of LibreSSL CMake. All right. Player tests. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't show up red there. 273. What do you want, kitty? I think kitty wants grooming. I'm streaming, kitty. He's yelling at me. Okay, yeah. So this changed to return IDs instead of names. So it will be player 1's ID. Player 1 ID. Oh, and that's not a string anymore. What now? There might be, okay, might be a similar bug to that. Let me look. Nope. So what is the bug this time? Subs 1125. Okay. 1125. Oh, not a string, it's an integer. I wonder how many of those I'm gonna run into. Another one? 1157. Again. Int. One 199. Cat's yelling at me. I fed him. I let him go outside. He even has a clean litter box. I think he just wants attention. Actually, it looks like it's going to link, so moving on to phase 2. Let's see how many tests broke. This will be fun. Go! Yeah, I'm seeing crashes left and right, which screws up this stuff. So let's run these individually. Okay, create player and code isn't working. Let's see what's wrong here. Okay, that error description is pretty long. Oops. Let me see if I can see it by eye. What went wrong here? Put in the name. Put in the email. Oh yeah, wait a minute. It's not username, is it? Let's see what I did. That's in source commands create player. Okay, I changed it to name. And there's also an ID I need to make sure I check. Yeah, so they're both wrong. So there's a name. And let's add the player ID up here. And I get the player ID from what? I guess it's in the command. No? Oh, record ID. Okay, got it. And I can use whatever number I want. How about 42? So then, 42. Oh, no, hold on, no. Is ID 42. Okay. And what did I do wrong? Username? No, that's correct. Oh, player ID is not... I see that. Okay, yeah. I saw that. Okay, try again. Command. Still broken. Oh, it's player ID, not ID. Cool. Let me do the executor next. Yeah, I had a feeling executor would fail. Actually, players test. We should get if players doesn't work, executor uses players, so a lot of the other errors could be caused by players breaking. All right, so the bug here is that it expects Pepe but gets Alice. The change username doesn't work. Actually, these all succeeded. It's just the name field didn't get changed. Okay, let's look where that's done in players. Change profile, right? So, oh yeah, we didn't actually change it. I changed the male there, but I'm not changing the name here. New name. Building. Okay, running. Yay! Clone is a scary one. Well, we can do clone. What's wrong with clone? Player IDs aren't getting cloned. Okay. Yeah, you know how you can get a real sense of how fast the sun moves is look not look directly at it, but like if you had a oh how if you have like a s- i- i- not at noon, but like towards the evening, if you place a stick like a big sundial, and you can actually see the shadow move if you look at it very very closely. Or if you've ever worked with telescopes or binoculars with of course special lenses on them, but you fix it to look at the sun, you can actually see it move. Well, okay, relatively, the angle change. I'll be very technical. The angle between the direction of gravity and the direction from your point to the sun changes. You okay with that? All right, so clone didn't work. Cloney clone. Clone. Or another perspective I could take is, of course it moves. I mean, if it's got to warm the underside of the Earth, right? The you know, Earth being flat and all that. It visually moves. Yeah, it's the perceived angle relative to everything else. All right. Clone should have cloned everything. Why did it not? 639. Oh, hold on. Did I make a custom copy constructor or assignment for player record? No, it's just a plain old data structure. Huh. Let's debugger it, shall we? Let's look at our clone. 2 records. Yeah, look, the IDs are both 0. And why is that? What's the original have in it? The original is under this players. Here we go. Well, those IDs are also 0. Okay, so the test setup is wrong. Oh, you know what? It's probably an add problem. Add probably isn't actually setting the ID in the record. Yeah, okay, so how come how come my add test passed? That shouldn't have passed. Yeah, okay, I think this is just, it's not comparing it like it should. Player to ID should be what we get for the ID. And we ought to just search by ID. Yeah, so it's broken. So add is broken. Let's fix add. So we get the ID, add it to there. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it this way. Auto new record equals that. New record equals record, and then new record.id is ID. Yay. All right. Show that. Run them all. Okay, cool. So player's test is fixed. So it's mostly the add. Executor test. Some broken there. Kind of expected more to be broken. All right. Client report. Let's go to that one. Expected Bob and got 2. Actually, that is what it should get, right? For client report, it's IDs. And Bob is hold on. Oh, these are the players that have been logged out. So we have Alice logged into client 1, Bob and Carol logged into client 2. And the client report says what clients are currently connected. So if only one is connected, then we log out Bob and Carol. Why does Carol's, oh, but that's on a different server. So it's server 1337 to log out Bob. Yeah, so that should be a 2. Well, it should be a test user ID 2, right? Wait a minute. It's just going to be 2. Yeah. Okay, got it. They're assigned sequentially. Thomas, I think that when you're really good at test-driven development, it takes about as long or less to write the test than the actual code. But I'm not so good yet, so it takes me longer. But I still do it because of the, the great benefit. I made a whole bunch of changes just now and last night, and these tests are helping me find what expectations needed to change once I changed the API, and also if there are any bugs in the code, these tests will help me catch them as well. So I think it's worth it. But yeah, it does. The goal is to make it take as long or less, and in terms of lines of code to be the same or less. All right, let's go to this test. Log out, do not clear login token. What did it do? The login token got cleared. So how did the login token get cleared here? Clear token's false. 1684 and 85, so these ones failed. These are getting Alice. Good name, Alice. Okay, so I think we'll just go through the logic of logout to see if I screwed something up there. Logout is, oh wait a minute, it's all in the executor, right? So it's on logout. So we can go here. And debug. All right. So player ID is 1. Here's our player. Hey there, Raleigh Monkey. Things are going okay. I broke a bunch of stuff by changing an API last night, so I didn't quite get the changes done, so I'm doing them on stream. I should have done this from the beginning. I was kind of stupid not to. I made the change so instead of using name as a key for accounts, and we were using IDs, and the IDs don't change. So basic database 101 stuff I failed at. So a lot of changes in referring to players by ID instead of name. So let's see. Their ID is 1, which is good. That matches. Yeah, so I end up making mistakes to both the tests and the code, so they kind of go together. If I see any kind of failure, it's usually one or the other. I guess it's in a very rare case I could make a bug in both the test and the code, and then the bug would be hidden. But I'm counting on that being pretty rare. Is it this player's logout that's not working? Let's see. Let's just go into that. Let's skipped it. It didn't clear it. All right. So why is it failing? Players. Let's look at what players are recorded. Auth, right? It's still there. Oh, Alice, getting Alice won't work because I never actually set the name of the player. Okay, that's the problem. The test is broken. The test never set Alice as the name. But it should have. Oh, I did this backwards. Hold on. It should be Alice.name. And that should be done up here. There we go. So this is a broken test. Cool. Let's run the executor tests again. Oh, they all passed now. Cool. I suppose that makes sense that most of the changes I made for names to IDs will affect the coordinator and not the executor or anything else. Yeah. Is it still running? Yeah. Broken. Which ones pass? Okay, that the authentication from admin, because that doesn't, yeah. These are all probably, oh, this one's not so bad. Let's fix this one. This one's the configuration, client configuration. Whoa. Did this not go to the right place? Oh, I'm just looking at the wrong test. Okay. Wait a minute, no, the line number's way wrong. Oh, what? 893? Okay, I'm gonna ignore that. I think this is the real thing. The client did not get a message. Why would the client not get a message? Client should have gotten a message. So let's see what's going on here. Maybe the login is failing. Common versus config. Yeah, there's something. Oh yeah, yeah. You see, there's something wrong in the parser. I haven't seen that before, where it got really confused about that. That is definitely for. Oh wait a minute, no, hold on. You're right. Yeah, it's a clue. Thanks, Nui. That is a clue. I think that one of my helpers is messed up. So probably in login. No, not login. What would it be? Add test user? Let's just go to that line. Finish login is failing. Okay. Why did it do 2 entries instead of 1? Let's go here and see. Oh no, it didn't do an entry. So what, it ignored the login? Huh. That would explain why a lot of tests are broken, actually, if this login helper is broken too. Let's see. Oh wait, what? It's not the leader. Or it is the leader, so it's not doing any of this stuff. Okay. Oh right, it's not disconnected. Okay. So what's going on here? Alex, yes. So the start didn't work? I wonder if it's that. Okay, let's look at the login. In auth. Log in check. Let's go here and rerun the test. Oh, already logged in? Oh, there we go. That should not have a not in front. That was stupid. All right. I totally don't remember which test that was. I think it was config, right? It's still broken. Okay, so let's run that again. Okay. The name or address is Alex. If looked up and found Alex, it's going to return true. Okay. So it should go here next. All right. I need some coffee or some sleep. The problem is I gave up caffeine. Probably do need more sleep because I stayed till like 2 o'clock in the morning. That's right. I was up really late watching Code Phobia stream, right? And you were there? Someone was there. I can't remember too. My brain's all foggy because it was 2 in the morning. What is sleep? Yeah, exactly. Okay, that's the problem. The player ID is 0. That is not the correct player ID. So what happened here? Why is the player ID 0? It could be this message. Wait. Is that what it is? It is going to be 0. For a login, yeah. Oh. Yeah, we can't do that. We don't know what player ID it is yet, right? Actually, no, we should. No, we won't. I take it back. Okay, that's a critical mistake. So let's search for this. Log in. Right, so it's name or address, not player ID, and it should still be that for all the forwarding stuff as well. That's probably what the problem is. It gets translated to the command when we make the command. Ah, there's a mistake. Let me just search. Hold on. I was going to search for username. Let me look through these first. Okay, let's search for username. I should have mostly eradicated that. That'll still be around though. What's this substitution? Okay, that should be fine. We're gonna put username in for registration, yes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is different. Oh, this is tricky because I don't actually know who the reporter is until it's executed. Okay, this is a problem. We're making the commands that are, hold on. We're making the commands for when we register a new account. So it does the create player, and then it's going to make it's making a moderation ticket so that the moderators of the game can review the name that the person picked. But the reporter, I'm changing this from a username to a player number, but the player number isn't assigned yet until the previous command is executed. So I think I got to move this. I got to move this to be something that the something that the leader of the cluster does automatically. Let's just break this for now. We'll put a 0. And that would keep though. And I need this, so to do this event can't be formulated until a player ID is assigned to the new player, which isn't done until the previous event above is executed. We're going to have to move this event so that it's appended when the create player event has been executed. All right, so we'll do that in a bit. I wonder if that's going to screw up snapshotting too. It shouldn't. It shouldn't, because we'll just have the leader of the cluster do it, I think. Hold on. I gotta take a quick break. I'll be back in like a minute. Of course, it's when I step away to use a restroom that Chris comes and raids me. Hey there, Chris. How's it going? How was your stream? Thank you, Nui. Hey there, Dream Sanity. And Pigs Insomniac. And Chris, how are you doing? I'm okay. I am in the middle of a big API change within the server of my game where I am handling player accounts by ID instead of name. So I made a bonehead maneuver and made a whole bunch of code which is handling players by names, and then I'm like, oh, what if I want people to be able to change their account name? So I ripped out all the places where I had names and instead put IDs, and now I'm just trying to put the pieces back together again. Got the same hair as you? Awesome. Creating a custom Stream Deck action. Right, your stinger transitions. Yeah, those are pretty cool, I had to admit. Yeah, so it's mostly going to be C++ today, I think. Like my bunny. So my bunny is just a placeholder avatar image. When I make a set of lore for the game I'm building, I'll probably replace my avatar and all the other stuff that has that bunny reference, which is really just a placeholder, with something more appropriate. What about C minus minus? Yeah, that's too old. It's 2 versions old now. Just kidding. So if you wanted to see, whoops, game, the principles and the background about what I'm trying to do, it's on that page. And if you just want to see something that shows what the game will be like, I have highlighted a prototype clip there. Today's going so bad you turned into a day drinking day? Oh no. Well, playing with Skizzers, my day isn't so great, and I'm sure Adam's day isn't so great either, so it's just not a great day for anyone, I guess. All right, so if you guys have any questions about what I'm doing, let me know, but I'm in the middle of trying to get my code to rebuild again and pass all my tests. Can we help you with your code? I don't know. Is it in C minus minus? Might be able to help you there. Let's see. Oh, what was I doing? Oh, right. I had made this note because this is totally broken now. So I'm just gonna move on and fix that later. JavaScript. Yeah, today's gonna be mostly C++ stream while I try to repair this stuff I broke. This was in, was it config? I think so. Yeah, it's this one that's broken. Thanks for the follow, James. James fight you in real life? Is that what that stands for? Yeah, this is breaking because the basic login mechanism is completely screwed up. Hold on. Did I get sidetracked by that? It's the login that was broken, right? Login make command, right? Right, this is not supposed to use the player ID. It doesn't know what the player ID is when it gets to this point. So we check to make sure that the player exists. I guess I should check it again then. So we're gonna pull it again. And yeah, we're gonna pull it down here. We're gonna get it from the message. We're gonna look it up. That will hopefully fix it. Let me see it though. We're gonna be running that test again. Run. Still broken. It got further though. It didn't fail the other point. It's just it's not sending the player the update. Hey there, I play poker badly. They had to pause Adam playing with Skizzers. I'm sure he'll get through it. He's just stressed because of the stuff he's got to do for Thursday, right? I guess it's the whole week. I don't know. Okay. Hey there, Archie. Yeah, I broke a bunch of stuff if you are just tuning in, so I'm trying to make a push to launch my game platform. There's no game yet, but I'm setting up the platform for one. And I made a big change to the internal APIs so that player accounts are now handled by ID instead of name, and so that broke a bunch of stuff, and I'm fixing it right now. So this test, for example, sets up a test user, sets up the cluster, sets up the server that we're testing as if it's the leader of the cluster. Then we make sure this right client config is turned on, have a player this is a mock connection, have a player connect and log in, and then we make a change to a setting that should reflect to the player as a change in configuration, and it is not getting that message for some reason. So I'm going to track down and find out why. Yeah, these are all unit tests. So I haven't been linking this in a while, but the test F means it is a unit test within a fixture, and I'm using Google's test framework. And so the thing we're testing is, where is it? It's kind of buried within this helper, but it's this thing called coordinator. So the architecture of my game server, coordinator is the component that's sort of the middleman, receiving all messages from other servers and clients and directing them either to the raft algorithm or to the, I guess that's actually, it's either to the raft algorithm or to other servers. And this particular test, one thing it should do is that if for some reason the configuration calls back to the coordinator and says, "Hey, configuration changed," the coordinator is supposed to go out to the web through the web gate to all current players logged in and say, "Hey, the game configuration changed." So it's not doing that right now. We're waiting. The mock player is waiting to receive this configuration change message, and it's not happening. So I have to track down where it is. Yeah, the coordinator's at risk of becoming a god class, so to speak, because it handles a lot. And so one indication of that is I had to split its tests up into multiple sections. So the section for configuration is where we're working right now. But yeah, this is all my public notebook, by the way. If you guys want to take a look, it's there. All right. I'm gonna find that code which is supposed to generate that message. That's in coordinator config, right? And that's it's like on configuration changed. Yeah, it's supposed to go through and do that. So let's see what's going on here. So, oh, that's odd. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I want to hit that button. Okay, here, configuration changed. Well, that's interesting. It's an invalid configuration. Okay. Maybe I don't care about that. Update client configuration. How many clients do we have connected? No clients are connected. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wonder if it's because this runs twice. That might be why. Yeah, okay, it ran twice, that's why. So we log in, and then there's a configuration change, right? Yeah, okay, so here's the actual thing we're testing. It's still not valid, but I don't care about that. Oh, no, that's at the next configuration. That's if we're changing cluster shape. All right, how many clients do we have? Okay, we do have a client. Good. I would have been really unhappy if I didn't have a client connected there. So I'm going to go to the messaging and look at that client. Clients. Mock client. All right, because it's a mock client. Yeah, it's not going to tell me anything. Are they subscribed to the configuration? No, they're not subscribed. Why not? Is that the problem? It's not subscribed? Because I thought it did subscribe. Eh. When does that get set? That gets set by that. And that gets... Oh, that's for administrators. Oh, yeah, this is the wrong function. Yeah, it's inside of here I should have been testing. Okay. It's this right here. Let's restart the test. Go, 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 go. All right. Playing with Skizzers, I hope you get your ORM stuff figured out. Take a deep breath. I'm sure you'll figure it out. All right. Oh, look, not logged in correctly. That's the problem. So the login didn't work. Let's go. So the login process is still screwed up. That's the problem. Let's see what it picks for the ID. So it does pick the correct ID there. Wait a minute. Oh, that's the problem. It got reset to 0. Okay, so it's player ID. We're supposed to ignore that one because that is not known before the function's called. Right. Good. All green light now. Fixed. Next, how about DOS mitigation? Works. Mail. Works. Messaging. Works. Moderation. Doesn't work. Profile. Actually, that's still running. A lot of things broken in the moderation system. Profile. A lot of things broken. Raft. Works. Subs. And I didn't change anything in an executor or journal, so those should still be passing. Auth admin should pass. Player controls fails. Player probably failed, yeah. And that some of those are crashing even. Subs is probably the one I want to look at next. Explicit player logout announcement. The player ID we get back is 0. That's wrong, yeah. Okay, so that's the handling of logout. Where was that in auth? Log out. On logout executed. Yeah, here. So let's see what's going on there. Yep. Also, I should whenever we link the game, I should probably take that link. Here, let me do that. Copy that one. Let's go to that page. For now, check out this highlight clip showing a proof concept prototype. There we go. Thanks for the follow, C-League. Or is that C-Leg? Sorry. All right, let's see what's going on here. Announce a player change. Player ID is 1, so maybe this is screwed up somehow. Oh, Endless Soccer. Thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate the support. Okay, this announced player change. Let's see what's going on. Player ID is 1. Oh. The announcement has the name, not the ID. So the test is wrong. The test expects there to be an ID and its name. So that should be just Alex, right? Yeah, all right. And how did I phrase it here? Username. Okay. So that didn't change. Okay, good. Oh, that's okay in the soccer. That's perfectly fine. I hope you continue to enjoy the stream when you do stop by. Not saving the new entity to the database, but everything seems to work. Yeah, I hate it when things seem to work even though they shouldn't work because something's missing. Alright, hopefully we fixed this test. Uh-oh, something won't build. I want to remember where we were there. And that, I think, is a bug. Okay, so what doesn't build? Subs 1074. And the other subs. This. Oh, because it's not an integer. It's a string. Alright. Pass, yes. Show in test explore, please. Alright, is it the similar problem? Ah, this is the one where I had a marker there because I thought for sure this is probably a bug. It's not getting a message. Probably because of this. It needs to be numbers, I think. Right, it's the numbers of players that are logged out. So we need to put we need to put test user ID there. And then this message that comes back is supposed to be the name, so it should be Alex for username. And that's string, right? Oops. Why not use namespace to, oh, you mean collapse the namespace together? I don't like to do that. Oop, what did I do there? I could do, see like you're saying to do like using namespace std. You can do that at the top. The reason I don't like to do that is it collapses that namespace into the global namespace. And it's just a personal preference. Okay, I'm gonna time out that message. But I'm not gonna ban you. Oh. Just a warning. Let's see. Run that. Okay, cool. Working again. I have a feeling that these are all similar. Failing for similar reasons. No, this is a different one. The player ID. Okay, what is this player ID? Let's see. Thanks for the follow, Zimave. Debug. What is the message? Object. Oh, it still has the username. Oh, right. There are no, this is a similar reason. There are no, we're not using player IDs in these messages. It's all username. So it's going to be Bob. Bob is player 2. Yeah, okay. So probably these other tests that failed for the similar reasons. They're expecting, yeah, okay. So that's just Bob, or Alex. Alex is the first test user, Bob is the second. Yeah. Username. Alex. Oh, why did this one fail? There's no username in players. Really? Okay, that probably failed for a different reason. Uh-oh. 1028. Oh, I probably didn't change the type I'm casting to. I have to do these castings because of the way I design my JSON parser. That I should probably go back and fix that. I have ambiguous conversion operators, and that causes me the technical debt to that. I guess you could say is it causes me to have to cast to prevent ambiguous call warning or errors. Yeah, the cost is that extra time here to fix those types. All right. Run the subs tests again. This is still broken. Huh. I probably should remove all my breakpoints. Let's see what we see in the message. There's a username. Is what? Empty. Empty username. Oh, I wonder if we got the name after we destroyed the player. Okay, that might have happened. So, where would that be? We destroy players, I think, in profile? Undestroy player executed. Okay, it depends on username being in the results of the command that's executed. And I did not put that. Okay, so it's just being simulated wrong. So username is required. I didn't mock the executor correctly, in other words. Alright, now it's passing. Okay, this one, let's see what this one's doing. Didn't get any message for this one. Player ticket count changed. Is this broken? Yeah, this is broken. Alright, so this needs to be a 1 and a 1. Actually, I have this variable available. I should use a test user ID. That's probably not the issue. I think it's because we're not looking into the ticket reporter correctly. You're new at VS Code, about to use it to program C, immutable compiler. You have a problem. Can't pass parameter to the compiler through a task. It just passes. So one way to fix. Pass a parameter to the compiler through the task. I'm not sure, but I'm not sure what the problem is. But if you want to ask me later on my Discord, that's fine. I have a coding channel there. You can, if you have like a piece of code, like you can post it there, or I can, or post a link to a clip of it, and then we can take a look. Hey there, Crumpet. How you doing, my man? Okay. This will be add mod event. Yeah, so let's see what's going on there. Moderation system, right? So this will be on add one executed. Yeah, so something's going wrong here. Let's see what it is. Clear my test results again. That's okay. Okay. Event executed. Ticket ID is 1. It has a reporter. The reporter is 1. Look up that context. Add to that context the ticket 1 to it. Okay, it's probably this one right here, right? Yeah. Player ID is 1. It found the player. Player's name is Alex. So it should have made the announcement correctly. Oh, right. This is for admins. So it should get down to here. So it would have sent it to admins correctly. Been busy? Yeah, we haven't seen you stream in a while. I've been looking out for you. Don't you prefer Visual Studio Community Edition? I do. I'm using it down here. I could use Clang, but right now I have selected the Visual Studio Community. Oh, 2019. Yeah, I don't pick the bleeding edge of things. So 2019 just came out. I don't like to pick up the stuff when it first comes out. So I'm still one version back. I'll probably pick up 2019, I don't know, a couple months from now, just to make sure nothing broke. I've gotten in trouble in the past picking up the latest versions of tools and then things breaking. And I hear about it happening to Unity developers all the time. They pick up the new version of Unity, everything breaks. And you know, maybe when I'm not pushing towards getting something done, when I have when I'm not so stressed to get something done, I think that'll be the time to try 2019. Okay, we have a player, right? Oh, the player didn't log in correctly. That's the whole problem? Well, that sucks. Oh, this is right. This is being sent to the admin. So why didn't it get sent? Oh, that's the whole problem? Okay, yeah, this it's not player ID. Shoot. It's username, and then this should be Alex. Alex has 1 unclosed ticket. Okay, what? Oh, this is standard string again. Slowly repairing my code. So far it's been mostly my unit tests that broke, not my actual code, right? Okay, this is the last one. This was the scarier looking one. So it's failing on these lines down here. It's not seeing Alex and Bob for the players in the game when we subscribe to players. We are getting 2 players though. It didn't fail this line. So it might be in just the construction of the message. The player's message. This one. Oh yeah, that's not going to work anymore. It's going to be a number. All right, yeah, this is broken. All right, so this was an array, right? So it's not going to be player's entry first. That's going to be ID. Now, actually, the message doesn't care. Let's just fix this. It's player dot name. So there's an example of a code bug. See, unit tests are great. The unit test failing led me to that bug. Let's run the test again. It's passing. All my subscriber tests pass now? Okay, good. So what's next? This one? Change player profile. Okay. This might be because this might be name or address. But let me search for this and find out. Why didn't that not show up anywhere else? Search for that. Oh, because it's going through a macro. So that'll end up, what does this admin message do? So it's a check and a make command. So it'll be, it'll show up in admin player controls, right? For change player profile. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so the player ID is 0. That's probably what it'll be, right? Yeah, we're looking it up incorrectly. Yeah. So it's not 0. We have to pull it out of the message. So is name or address registered. Actually, simpler would be we need to get the player. So let's do this. So const auto player equals profile players get message name or address. Actually, where's username, right? And then if player.id is 0, then don't do anything. Otherwise, we're going to use player ID there. Wait a minute, what? Ambiguous call? Oh, right. Interpret it as a string. Because you can also get by index, or by ID. All right, try again. Yay, fixed it. Okay, expected one unclosed ticket. Right. How did I do it that way? Yeah, I can't do that. I have to do add test user. I don't know why I did it that way. It must be old code. Yay, fixed. Cool. All right, getting into the serious stuff that's crashing. Append password reset token on password reset request with reCAPTCHA. Okay, the player ID is coming back as 0. That's coming back as 0. What's this token command? Set password token. Okay, so it's not using the correct user ID. So it's the creating of the command for resetting the passwords. So that would be where auth, I think. This one? Oh, it's getting it by email? Okay, yeah. So that should work. That should have worked. Let's see why it didn't. Debug. email is alex@example.com. It found the player. Oh, wrong player ID. Made a couple of those mistakes, haven't I? I'm wondering if I should comment that out since we don't want to use it here. I don't like doing it. I guess we could though. I can do that. Just to make sure we don't use it. Yeah, it's probably for a good cause. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong test. Where were we? I think we were in here. Where? It's possible multiple tests are failing for the same reason. Oh, this one crashed. Let's see why. Retry. Okay, there it crashed. Call stack. Oh, it never sent a capture request. Okay, so really we should test that one's requested. So stop. It is requested. Wait a minute. So why is it crashing then? Stop. Clear all my breakpoints because I want to specifically set a breakpoint there and then debug. And then I want to look at the code where it should be doing a reCAPTCHA lookup. So that's in auth, right? Log in. reCAPTCHA needed right here. Clarity 0. Okay, that's a problem. Yeah. Oh, shoot. So I can't pass the player ID, can I? I need to fix this. I need to pass the message, not the player ID. All right. So let's look for all the reCAPTCHA neededs. There shouldn't be too many. That's good. Yeah, let's pass in the message because what I want to use that for is the name or password should be in the message. So here's the specific one. I need to get the player ID. So it's really player.id, right? And it's const. Actually, it should have been up here. Right here. Const auto player is look up the player by the name or address which is given in the message. If it's 0, then might as well say false. Otherwise, look it up. Okay. Hey there, Funchy. And hey there, Fled from Nowhere. Your question was, do we need to know a lot of math to code what you're coding? No, not really. There's not a whole lot of math. In fact, my son who's in high school has already passed my math knowledge. Like, I forgot all of my high school math. Hey there, SourceFi. The only real math that you use in this kind of programming is logic. A basic logic, like combinatorial, like and or, and exclusive or, and that kind of stuff. Counting. Maybe some multiplication and division is the most that you have to deal with this kind of code. Again, this code is not mathematical. It's really just supporting players logging into a multiplayer server. So not a whole lot of math comes up. Trig comes up in games. Yeah, I had to find. I had to go actually repurchase my old linear algebra textbook when I looked into computer graphics for doing shaders and transformation matrices and all that for all the setup you need to do for the graphics if you're going to make your own engine, especially. Linear algebra, very important. Trigonometry is handy to know because then you're more comfortable translating angles into Cartesian coordinates using sine and cosine. We really don't need to know much more about trig than sine and cosine. Maybe the arc cosine and arc sine, but that's about it. So I'm going to... Actually, why is this making it mutable? It doesn't need to. These do not need to mutate the message. Alright, so let's change that. That's fine. Evil macros there. So I'm changing the convention of that function that's used by the boilerplate. So instead of passing the player ID, we'll pass the message? Message, right? Yeah. Where do we actually consume that message? Oh. Oh no, it's passed in. Okay, got it. Yeah, so trigonometry, linear algebra, probably the most advanced math you'll need for like computer graphics, game engines and that kind of thing, but I don't think you'll ever need calculus or anything above that. I can't help my son with his homework anymore because he's on calculus, and I'm like, I haven't used calculus since college. Yeah, the trig is just simple trig, sine and cosine. That's useful life knowledge in general. In any kind of engineering or science, is to know basic sinusoidal, sine and cosine. How circles work, how to translate between angles and coordinates in a circle is very important. It comes up in a lot of places. Yeah, I'm still going through these, right? Yeah. So this is message. This is the message for which to make a judgment about whether or not a reCAPTCHA check is required. All right. That actually makes more sense, that we're looking at the message and not some kind of player ID. All right, so this is boilerplate. All right, build. Probably broke something. Really? It didn't break anything? I'm shocked. Okay, run that test. Hey, look, it passes now. That's all it was. It just didn't know how to judge if a CAPTCHA check is needed or not. Let's run them all. Still got some... Okay, none of them are actually hard crashing anymore, which is good. Okay, this didn't work. Probably because of this. Change password. This should be a player ID. I think. Let me look this up. Change password. Hold on. Is it a special one? Oh, forwarded from follower. Okay, yeah. It's player. It's player ID. It could be anything I want. 42. Actually, that's going to be a problem, right? So that has to be a 1 to look up Alex. Yeah. It can't just be anything. All right. That makes sense. Yeah, if you're looking into artificial intelligence, for example, like pathfinding, but really that's not general math that they teach in high school. It's more specific. Yeah, optimizing, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Math is important for that, definitely. I see that as a sort of a very focused set of talents, though, for optimization. A lot of developers don't need to know optimization. But yeah, if you want to get into optimization, it's good to know a lot of math, especially like statistics. See what's significant. Yeah. I think people worry too much about optimization. There's something to be said about avoiding premature optimization. But yeah, once you've identified a bottleneck and you want to try to learn everything you can of how to fix it, analysis techniques and statistics and other kinds of math are important. Okay, yeah, this is checking what we're supposed to forward. So that's not username anymore, it's player ID, and that should be a 1. That makes sense. I'm actually glad I still have these tests. These were marked slated to be removed, but I'm actually happy that I kept them. All right, we're down to these tests failing. Again, it's the same thing as the forwarding to. It'll be actually, what is it? Player ID is being put in there. I guess that makes sense. So there will be a player ID which is ignored. Basically, they're not logged in, and then that should fix that one. All right. And we're down to these. 3 messages instead of 2. What happened here? Now that'll lead you to here, which I definitely recommend. Let's highlight this. Definitely recommend you check out the prototype. So that's there. But like my today command will bring you to this page, I'm still pushing to launch the platform. I should probably put this in quotes. As in, there's no game, it's just a platform. So let's put that in by platform. I mean, is the basic server client foundation upon which I plan to build a game. The game is not yet the actual game dev has not yet started. I want people to see that. I don't want my stream title to be too misleading. In fact, maybe I should adjust my stream title right now. Let's use a different word other than platform. Final push to put new game foundation. If I use foundation, that's probably more accurate, right? So people know it's not that misinterpret platform for foundation. Network engine, yeah. Engine foundation. Public function convert to database value. Huh. I think I might have found your issue. Value, abstract platform, return value. Emi doesn't use anything with the platform, right? Yeah, I just didn't want people to think by platform it meant I haven't had a game. I don't have a game yet. Don't want to mislead people. Run that. All right, so why does this have 3 journal entries instead of 2? I don't know. Let's see why. Mock journal, where art thou? Mock journal, here you are. Entries, there are 3 entries. What are they? What command is this? Raft command. Hold on. The client report. Set password reset token. Queue mail. Oh, is this sensitive to the mail being queued? Yeah. I wonder why this test didn't break earlier. So we should fix this. That's the best way. Probably just look at all the entries and find this one. So for... Actually, I could do it this way, right? For const auto entry in mock journal entries. And then I have the entry directly. And then if it's null, continue. If the type, well, if it's not equal to that, we're going to continue too. And then let's make a variable found set password reset token command true, because I can make that start out as false. And at the end of the loop, I can just expect it to be true. All right, and then move that there, and then break. Somehow your false is getting lost in the code, so it's not recognized as a new value that should be updated. Ah, okay. Yeah, but the thing that stood out in that line of code you put there is that you had a variable that wasn't being used. All right, good. One step at a time, we're fixing all the tests. Green lights, yes? All the way? No. Oh, again, it's a player ID, it's being tunneled. Forwarded to leader, yes. Okay, yeah, so this changed, so that's player ID is 0, instead of there being a username. All right. One more down here. Again, it's a forwarded to leader thing, so that is a, oh no, this one. Yeah. This player ID is added. Okay, good. Well, playing with scissors, you just have multiple issues. It's just, it wasn't the issue you were interested in, right? I hope Adam's doing okay. I get kind of worried when he gets stressed. He's still streaming, that's good. Adam still streaming is a good sign, wouldn't you agree, playing with scissors? Why won't PHP programmers be good? I don't know. Good question. Does the word PHP or is the initialism in PHP even need to be there? You could just say, why won't programmers be good? I would really like to see all green lights across the board. Wouldn't that be cool? No. Of course, we have some a lot of tests in moderation that are broken. Okay. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's just the forwarded stuff. I know how to fix this. There is no username anymore, right? It is player ID. It's 1. And then this one, probably the same thing. Yeah, handled by leader. Oh, this one's different. Kind of hard to see this all on one screen because it's so blown up. Ah, reporter's not Alex. Reporter is 1. So the test requirement is wrong. This should be a 1. So should the other one. But this, that's the one we were just at, right? So the third one. C from follower. So this should not say username. This should say player ID 1. Yeah, and all these need to be fixed. This subject also I need to, well, I need to fix, I'll fix that later. That's less important. Delivered to target. Yeah, what does this one do? I just never got the message. Okay. Moderation system. So that's notice. Oh, is it that the subject is wrong? No, that's the okay. Target is a username. Probably not being interpreted correctly. Yeah, it's being interpreted as an integer. Okay. So all these targets have to change. These all have to change to a 1. All right. Actually, this should all be. Yeah, we're removing usernames and putting user IDs there. Pizza should include pineapple as a ticket. All right, so this is 1 and 1. Yeah, these are all wrong. So who is 1? Yeah. Hit these first. Actually, I'm gonna go through this file and search for Alex. Okay, so that's a 1, that's a 1. This is wrong. Player. Brandon, how was your stream? Thanks for the raid, Brandon. How are you guys doing? Check out the ideas behind the game I'm trying to set up, but just keep in mind I'm not doing game dev yet. I'm just setting up the foundation, the front-end client infrastructure for hosting a game. I don't have a game yet though, but if you want to see a proof of concept scaled down model of some of the aspects of the game I'm going to write, check out that highlight clip there. But just again, beware, I'm not doing game dev yet. I am trying to make a final push this week and next to make the foundation for a game. So I'm fixing some things in the game and adding some missing mechanisms. And today it's going to be mostly back-end stuff. Happy Monday, yes. So, Brandon, what was your stream about today? What were you working on? Okay. Yeah, this all of these. So a lot of the places in my code where I had usernames, they are now user IDs. So when something's forwarded, it's going to be a player ID 1. Who is 1? Reporter is 1. Yeah, a lot of cases here I need to go fix. Oops, not that one. Ugh, why is it jumping around? Did I hit them all? Might have hit them all. I might be done. Okay, trying again. You're working on a Twitch bot, integrates with the LED strips? Oh, cool. I have a Twitch bot too. I wrote it on stream. Check it out. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not prepared. I am not prepared. But I would like to show off my bot because I kind of had fun doing it. So build, and then it's called MathBot. So MathBot is going to run. He's going to need the OAuth token that I made a little bit ago, and it's going to join my channel. Say hello to MathBot. What is that? That is 74, right? Oh, winner. I'm using Streamer's Advantage, though. So yeah, Twitch bots are really cool. So I'm going to have a Twitch bot as well integrated into my game. The one I made, MathBot, is just to test out the interface with Twitch and to have fun. Yeah, I think it's almost like a rite of initiation on Twitch as a developer, right? Is you got to make your own bot. I'm not going to run the bot, but just wanted to show that. Because I've seen a lot of Twitch dev streamers make their own bots, and I think that's pretty cool. Oh, did I not have a command for Adam? Why are we shouting out Adam? I don't know, but I'm inspired almost every day by Adam and his stream, so shout out to him. Oh, were we talking about Adam because of his connected lights? Yeah, so I think Adam he made his own bot to do the similar thing, yeah. And unfortunately, his is broken today. So you could see him streaming right now, but he's getting ready for a trip to Houston where he's going to be streaming there, and right now his setup is all kind of messed up, so his lights aren't working, but usually they are, and they're pretty cool. And there are a couple other streamers. So Ninja Bunny 9000 also has a bot she's working on, and that is going to, among other things, control her lights. And then I think didn't Clark.io have his own bot that controlled lights as well, or a light bulb? There's a lot of streamers that like to have channel interaction through bots and lights. It's pretty cool. Maybe I should have one. I should set up Raimu lights. Yeah, yeah. So I was right. Clark, he had like a special light bulb he was integrating. You know what the most cool, I think, integration with the Twitch bot is Oh Bother and his stream. He has a bot controlled laser that burns your name into a wooden panel if you subbed his stream. That I don't think anybody can beat that. Lasers controlled by Twitch bots? What are we coming to? All right, so that's passing now. Let's run these again. Oh, because I'm in the wrong thing. These are all passing now. Oh, because I fixed them all. Great. Let's just run everything and let's find the next test that fails. It sounds dangerous, but it's pretty well controlled. Yeah. I don't know Laboratory 424. I'll have to check that out. By the way, you can see this from my today command if you ever want to see. I like to take notes and suggestions from viewers and write them down and try to follow up later. So yeah, I rate Obother when he's on because I think it's just fun to watch makers, especially when they integrate things like make robots and things that integrate with their channel. All right. Actually, I'm getting close to this working again. I'm down to one set of tests that fails. I like this idea that I might be close to done fixing what I broke today. Change profile by admin. Permanently banning someone. Yeah, they can. So I at least got one thing right playing with Skizzers. Yeah, my channel commands aren't perfectly set up still. I don't use the shoutout command much, but I know it works for me. I just don't know. I didn't know if mods would be able to use it. I think it does. All right. Hold on. I want to see where this is received. Actually, that'll be changed profile. Yeah, this will be changed. This will be under profile. Change profile check. Actually, let's debug both. Sometimes it's just quicker to debug to see what went wrong rather than try to like logically figure it out. So debug we go. All right. So the client is an admin. The message didn't have an email, so we're done with the check. And then when we make the command, oh, that's the problem. We should check a couple things, right? If it came from an admin, we should check the username, right? Let me see this message. Yeah, it has a username in it. Right, so we're gonna have we have to have that as special logic here. Yeah, so I think it's because I changed this code around last night. It used to be passed in the username, now it's not, so it will be passed in. Hold on. If the player, right, if player ID equals 0, well, if it's an admin connection, if this one's given the client, this one's not. I guess we can find it again though. Yeah, so if impl, actually it's already here, right? If clients impl messaging clients error index by client ID. Is that not how I thought it was a map. Uh-oh. IntelliSense is, oh, it's indexed by WebSocket. Oh, shoot. Okay, I want to have the client available here. Does that mean I have to change all the make profiles to get it back? Do you make sure that the username doesn't resemble an email address? Well, I'm actually changing the code right now to accept either a username or an email address. So, for example, there's going to be places in the code. Oh, thanks for the follow, UC Geek. There'll be places in the code where we look for an @ sign. So, like, is name or address registered? Okay, that's not a good place. All right, because I combined everything together. So where would I do that check? Oh. Yeah, so if you do I even need this? Because you might know your username. Oh no, I wanted to make it so you had to know your own email address. So the check to make sure if you can request a password reset is the string you provide has to have an @ symbol in there. Yeah, so I've been combining things so that name, you can give, in the place of a username, you can also give an email address and it'll just find it automatically. All right, is ID registered? Sure. No, this is where it was failing. It is, we have to see if the client is an admin. I kind of want to cheat and see if there's another make command that did this. I don't think so. I think I might just have to change this. Oh, if you lost the context of what I was talking about, Blingaskizzers, or something else? Oh, you alt-tabbed. Yeah. Hate it when that happens. Okay, here's the template, so to speak, for how messages are handled. And this make command, where is it? The make command, this command factory, is not given the client, and we don't have it available here. If I made it available, where would I need it? Here. We do have the client, so I could pass it. So maybe I just do that. So, command factory. So we're just including the client with the command factory? I suppose so. We're going to add it there. And why is that not a const? That could be. Why not? Let's make it a const. Yeah, they're not allowed to change it down here. That makes sense to me. Not. Well, it's implied by it being, wait a minute, then why did I mark it as in up here? That should be in out. Hold on, where did I copy that from? Up here? Yeah, that should be in out. Now, why is that not, why do I, how come I'm not consistent in my, okay, let's just try to be consistent. That's not const, so it's allowed to change it, I think. Pre-command check, let's make sure. Pre-command check. I suppose it can change the client. It has a non-const reference to it. Okay, then it stands. A lot of stuff. Actually, do I need to pass the IP address? If it's in the client, I don't think I do. I can remove one of these arguments. No, because it could come from the message, so never mind. Oh, we don't have access to the client. Okay, forget it. We don't have access to the client, so this gets removed. So let me change this to what it really needs. It needs to know if it is an admin requesting the change. It'll never be an admin here, so let's change this. Is admin. This indicates whether or not the command was requested by an administrator of the game. All right, bool is admin. All right, we're gonna add that. Oh, I see. Meant for a personal message. I got it. So here it will be false. And here it will be client dot. Hold on, do we have the client dot? No, but I can tunnel it. This. Up here. Const auto is admin equals client is admin. Then I could use it here. Actually, hold on. Client ID 0 means it's an admin. So I don't need any of this stuff. I just need to say if 0, the command was requested by an administrator of the game. There we go. So I don't need this at all. That makes it much simpler. So I don't need that. And I don't need that. Or that. Or that. Okay, why? Okay, did I mess something up? Yeah, I did. There's no admin there. Alright. So then the real change back up here was, not notice. This one, if client ID is 0, right? Then I need to get the player from somewhere else. Okay, so int player ID. Actually, I'm going to override player ID is what I'm going to do. If client ID is 0, then it's an admin, and then we're going to extract the username and look it up. So const auto player equals impl. Where are we? Profile. So it's just players. Get message username. Interpret as a string. Player ID equals player ID. If they're not registered, return early. Otherwise, we use their player ID. Okay. All of this to fix this test here. See if it got fixed. Yay. Run the other profile tests. Probably have the same kind of... Oh, these might be different problems. Yeah, what's the problem here? Expected 2 entries and got 1. I wonder if it's the same bug as before. Let's see. Where the command was there, it's just not what I thought it would be. Client report. Okay, that is wrong. And the change profile never happened. Why not? Oh, is it because the... No, that should still work. Why didn't this work? Debug. Player ID is 0. Oh. Right, it's not from an admin, so we need to identify by a player ID. Okay, yeah. Just being dumb. I'm dumb a lot on stream. So I wonder if the other tests in that category were the same problem. Like this one probably is similar. Yeah. That should be a 1. And what about this one? Forwarded from follower. Yeah. Well, this is registered. That should be fine. So what's the problem here? Looking for the difference. Type new player, new. Oh, reporter Bob, reporter 0. Okay, so that's wrong for two reasons. Aha. Oh, this is the one I can't fix yet. I guess, well, I can by commenting out this requirement, I guess. I know. I'll put it's 0 there for now because we don't know. I just need to mark this as to do. Fix once the chicken and egg problem with this message has been sorted out. All right. This should pass for now. We're getting there. Okay, so how did this fail? Oh, it's the same kind of thing. It's in here. Same to do here. Forwarded from follower, so that's, yeah. Client ID, player ID 1. Delete Alex. Okay, and this one? Forwarded to leader. We should expect player ID 1. Yeah, these are all similar. Yeah. I'm bad typing right now. How did this one fail? 3 instead of 2 entries? No, 2 instead of 3 entries. Let's see what they are. Mock a journal entries. There are 2 entries. The first one is a client report. The second one is a log in. Okay, yeah, so log out didn't happen, didn't work. Why didn't log out work? Let's find out. Log out should work. Log out. Make command. Oh yeah, what am I doing here? Let's log in. I need log out. Is that not an authentication? Huh. It's in profile. That's strange. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Client request log out. And why are we getting a 0 here? That should not be a 0. Oh, because they've already been logged out by that point. Okay, that's an interesting chicken and the egg problem. How am I going to fix that? Hold on. Something I don't understand about this. It's not been executed yet, so how come it's already 0? Retry the test. It's not 0. Oh, is it happening immediately here inside of here? Oh yeah, look at that. Why are we doing that? Why am I doing it in the logout check and not waiting for the execution of the command? Huh, I don't know. How often is this used? If we log them out, if they request to be logged out. Okay. And when do we log them out? We log them out if they disconnect from us. Inactivity timeout. That's it, okay. So in this case, I did cache it before I called it, so maybe that's the problem. I need to do it in the other place too. So the check might clear the player ID, so I need to cache it beforehand. I think that's the bug. All right, so pre-command check could clear the player ID. So let's record it up here. Const auto player ID equals client player ID. And then we'll use that instead of there. And then this is in one more place. So let me, just one with and without reCAPTCHA. So here's the one with reCAPTCHA involved. There we go. Fixed, I hope. Hey there, Clayman. I'm just getting my stuff working again after breaking everything. I broke everything on purpose because I had gone quite a while doing a bonehead thing, which was handling player accounts by name. And then when I got around to, oh, let's add the feature to let players change their names, I'm like, oh, crap. I'm using name as a key everywhere. And I need to have an immutable account ID. So I did that, and and broke everything, and now I'm repairing everything. I think things are mostly back. There are only 2 tests now that are failing. So we're almost done fixing it. So it took 2 hours last night and 2.5 hours today. And we're still, so it's like 4.5 hours of cost for making a bad design mistake. It's not too bad. A bad technical debt would be taking a week to fix something. Only taking 4.5 hours to fix something, not so bad. It's painful, but it's only 4.5 hours of pain. Let's see what this is broken. Oh, this is the forwarding to, again. Actually, that's wrong. It shouldn't be 0. Why would it be 0? They're logged in. Oh, and the command that's made, it's probably still 0. Okay, let's find out why. Let's make sure that that's why it was. Yeah, let's run that again. Did I build this? It's almost like I didn't build it. I guess so. No, it's... Okay, that's the check. Oh, wait a minute. Go back. It never got to the make command. Interesting. Okay. So is it down here? I screwed this up. Here's the pre-check. So let's try that again. Debug, please. All right, we're in the pre-check. The idea is 1. So now it should have been set to 0. But it should be okay because I cached it there. It's still 1, even though now it's 0. Maybe the append command did the wrong thing. That's possible. Let's look at this message. Wait a minute. Message only has a type? Oh, it's going to add this stuff. Oh, there we go. That's the problem. It's being forwarded, so it's player ID, not client player ID. Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Let me run that again. Debug this. I want it to go down to there. I don't care about these. Okay. What is the IP address? Mock client. So that did not get reset. All right. All right. Cool. Green. Green is good. Back down to 1 test. That's 1 test that's failing. Player creation failure. Registering these things. Error is heck no. What are we getting? They never got a response back to heck no. This entry might be wrong. What's the entry? Command. Create player. Okay, it's the create player is failing. So why is it not sending a message back? Let's find out. This would be create on create player executed. Let's go to there. Error is heck no. Player is going to be 0 because there's no player. Server ID is correct. And what is the client ID? Is 1. Oh. I removed the else there. I didn't think I needed it. I guess I need it. Okay, we're bringing it back then. You looking for something in my GitHub, playing with Skizzers? Gonna read my code? Yeah, I didn't think I needed this else, but I guess I do. How do I... Can I just revert this only? I don't want to hit that button. I'm scared of it. Maybe. Fair enough. I don't want to hit the revert. What I'd rather just do is show the git lens from that line 472, alright? So 470. How come this isn't opening up? I think my git lens is broken. It won't open it up. Do I have to hit refresh? It's broken. Okay, we're gonna resort to the command line. Where's my command line? That's profile CPP. Around line 400 and something. Here it is. Should have staged it first, because what I want to do is unstaged out those lines. These ones. Unstage those lines, and then find it again in this list, and then hit Control J on it. Then unstage the whole thing. Now the code is back. So unsuccessful logout needs client, WebSocket, player ID, and an error. There we go. You're new to WebSockets on the client side? Oh, I see. Yeah, the protocol is kind of fun. So let me show you some highlights of the WebSockets protocol. This might be interesting to other people to see as well. So from a server side, open as server. You have to check for, it has to be a get method. You have to have a connection upgrade, and the upgrade has to have WebSocket in there, and this WebSocket version has to be the 13. And there has to be a key, and it has to be base 64, so you have to decode it, and it has to be a certain length. In fact, I think it has to be exactly this. Oh no, that's the salt. Never mind. Yeah, so, but there's a required length that the key has to be. And you say 101 switching protocols, upgrade WebSocket, and you have to compute the key answer, which is hashing the key plus the WebSocket key salt, which is constant, and using SHA-1. This is for upgrading the connection from HTTP to WebSocket. So you do this once. So this is how the web server responds to the HTTP request that includes an upgrade request to WebSocket. Is it checks that the everything is looking good, and then it sets the the connection to be upgraded. You say connection. I don't know why that. Oh no, connection upgrade, upgrade WebSocket accept, and then using the computed answer. That's how the client knows you got their key correctly. And a couple other interesting things are, as a server, you're expected to decode. Hold on, where's that shown up? It's this role thing. If you're sending a frame and you are a client, you're supposed to apply a mask. And the mask is you're supposed to randomly compute that every frame, I think. So what do I do for that? Oh, that's the mask bit. Oh, I generate with a random number generator. So I do cryptographically random generate a mask every frame. So if you are a server, then you expect that the receive frames are masked, and the reason for the masking has something to do with preventing cache poisoning. Hey there, Fletcher. How's it going? So there's lots of interesting things in the WebSocket protocol. Let me know if you have any questions. Okay, that code was meant to fix my last unit test failure. Let's see if it did. Yay! Let's run them all. If they all run, then since I radically changed a bunch of stuff, I'm gonna have to blow away the server state and do an end-to-end testing from scratch. Oh, I should double check to make sure that the front end is updated to match the back end. It probably isn't. You're not sure if you're actually gonna go forward? Okay, but it's interesting stuff to learn anyway. Hey, look, all my unit tests pass. I don't have unit tests for the front end though, so I'm very suspicious. The username is going to change a lot. Let me make sure it's changed everywhere in the player console. Actually, I can just look into my middleware for game connection, right? So, no, authentication. When we log in, we should be passing it as name or address. Name or address. Actually, it might just work. But I do need to blow away everything, so that's... was that nuke? I think it's do it. Do it. Do it does nuke and then restart all the servers. Okay, cool. So, can I log into my own game now? Let's see. That's the wrong window. Where is my correct window? Here it is. Let's show the network tab. And let's zoom in a little bit. Log in. That's maybe a little bit zoomed in. How about that? Oh, I can't log in because I don't have an account created. New account. Oh, look what I did over the weekend. Isn't that cool? Email address is optional and will only be used to validate your account, and also upon your request to send password reset tokens. You may enter or update your address at a later time. I did that as using the React tooltips, I think. I am not a robot. Sign me up. Oh my goodness, it actually worked. Although the ticket didn't get updated there. So we have some things to fix. So register. Okay, my face is covering that. Let me move that so my face isn't covering it. All right. Register. Status. Logged in. Okay, the token's not right. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to keep me logged in here. All right, I'll have to fix that. So, anyway, it didn't give me a persistent token because I didn't ask for it. I need to fix that. Fetch my profile, get my tickets. My profiles, so the profile's working. The tickets is not. Oh, because that's hosed, right? Yeah, that's hosed. I need to fix that. Okay, we'll fix that in a bit. Thanks for the follow. Shariva Vora? Sorry if I said that name wrong. Okay, so it's not code totally broken like I was worried that it might be. Bad password. Did I type the password wrong? Interesting. What does this say? Created player 1 Raimu. Player 1 logged out. And I did type the correct password, I thought. Oh well, time to test the forgot my password thing. bob@example.com. Request password reset, so it should have emailed me. Hold on a sec. Just making sure it's not showing the other email address stuff. All right. I did get a password reset. So let's follow that. Copy link location. Paste. So Raimu. Let me make sure. Actually, I'll be able to see it when I do this, right? Yeah. Correct battery horse tails. I didn't misspell it that time. Okay, so let me log out and try again. Okay, there's something wrong with the login stuff. Let's check the game state. Maybe the account stuff is wrong. The stage, game journal. All right, so here's the account stuff. There's where it was created. The mod event. So this will be where there's a wrong thing in here, right? There will be a reporter 0 because I don't know. That's a chicken and egg problem. Client ID 0 doesn't matter. Who 0. So I need to fix that, but that's a secondary issue. Anyway, player 1 logged out, and then we set a password reset token. At least the email worked. It was dequeued. And here I set the password. And there's the password. Actually, that was the salt. There's the hash. Name or address is that's my name. Huh. The login is never being appended, so I think that's the problem. Chickens. Yeah. Actually, there it is. There are login attempts. And that hash does match. Look at that. So why would it say that the password is incorrect? Player ID 1, server 10, term 1, type login. The hash is correct. So why would it not match? It might have put this in the wrong place, maybe? It could be this. So maybe I need to look at how set password is executed on the executor. Control character at the end of the username. Well, no, I typed it in wrong. You can tell because the hash matches. So it either misplaced my hash in the players or some other bug I can't think of. I'm gonna guess that this set password didn't actually store the this in my account, and one way to see that would be to do a bunch of commands to force it to do a snapshot, and then I would see it in the snapshot that it's stored incorrectly. Maybe that's faster. So to do that, what do? We just try a bunch of times to log in. Wait a minute, why does it say I'm logged in now? Oh, I think I was just being dumb. Wait a minute. How did we log in? Bad password, yeah. Oh, the token, it got a token somehow? Am I just going insane? Right, there's no token from there. It did get a token. And then it tried to use it. Wait a minute. Now I'm really confused. It says bad password. It never actually appended a login attempt. It's like not, it doesn't think my account exists. So how would I know, I'll control it from the admin tool. Actually, I could see it here, right? Let's see. Oh, the name is blank. Look at that. That's the problem. It could be a problem, or it could be that the admin tool is busted. Okay, let's see. I want to see the players. Here's the players. The username is correct. So my admin tool is broken. So and this isn't going to show me my password either. All right, I'll have to fix the admin tool later. But why does this not letting me log in? I don't know. All right, it won't attempt to make one. Yeah, it's strange. Sometimes the login is sent and other times it's not sent. Okay, let me just look at the code. Maybe there's something simple. There. It never even gets to making commands, so it failed to check somehow. It would have sent that if we were logged in. It's picking out name or address which we're sending and looking it up. Okay, it could be that, which means that the players, it's not searching correctly. What else could it be? What's hang up do? It just disconnects us, right? There's no logout or login status. Okay, so it's not that. There must be some. It must be this. It can't find us in the players collection for some reason. Why not though? Oh, wait a minute. It might depend on whether or not we're connected to a leader of the cluster or a follower. Yeah, that might be why. No, it starts at 1. So it is 1. We could see that back here. Oh, it's not transmitted with it. Okay, never mind. We can't see it there. But it was in the journal. So player ID is 1. Actually, how come I'm not seeing that here? Oh, that's an issue. Oh, no, hold on. When it's created, that'll set it to 1, and then, yeah. Then, so if I request a password reset, it found me as player ID 1. So that's not a problem. I think it has to do with how the messages are forwarded between clients and between servers, between leaders, the leader server and the follower servers. That's going to be my guess. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's even more cool when it works. All right, let me try to find out why it's not working. Okay, I need to review what's the procedure for when it's forwarded. This code here. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... So it'll be 0. Is that what it is? It's entering the check and it's 0? That might be it. That might explain why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So, auth, login check. Do I check the player ID for 0? I do. Right here. That's the problem. Oh, no, no. No, okay, that's not the problem. Shoot. Yeah, I'm not using player ID. Let me make sure I'm not using player ID. That shouldn't ever use it. Because it's got to get the player from the name or address. Time to put in some more debugging? How do I get that? Wasn't there a single debug point I put in this thing? For received messages? Where was that? Messaging, I think. Like, on WebSocket text. Oh, I'm not logging it. Shouldn't I log it though? I could just hack it in there for now. I only want to see it if it comes from a client that's not an admin. So I guess a good place would be to log the JSON data here, right? So diagnostic sender, send formatted message. Actually, I can do a string message. Level 3 will make it show up on the output. So the message will be received data as... It's not... I don't need the data as the JSON. I just need the data. Data. So we'll put that in there, and I can just see it come out of here. Okay, actually, that blew away everything, so I'm gonna have to recreate the account. But so we're seeing all of these things that come from the admin tool. So let me shut down the admin tool. Disconnected. Okay. So let's create a new account. I didn't think about this, that moves the offset. Okay, here is the register. So it happens to be talking to server 12, and server 12 is the leader. So I wonder if it has to do with it when it talks to the leader, it just works. Okay, yeah, so register. Let's log out, and then we'll log in again. All right. Received login, remove password, correct battery, horse, staple, persist, true. And it came to server 10, and server 10 just rejected it outright. Let's look at server 10's records. So it should have processed a create player. Oh, there's a problem. The name's blank. So I bet the name isn't blank on 12's side. So it's not being replicated correctly. Yeah, look at that. So the bug is in command replication. From one server to the other, it got dropped. See that? There's 12. There's 10. Okay. I can fix that. But I should make a unit test to cover that first, because this is test-driven development. So let's make a test. Okay. Test, command tests, and this was the login, right? Login. Collapse all the tests. Let me look for it. Login. All right, here we go. Hold on. Did I? Oh, no, it wasn't login. It was, what am I thinking? It's create, right? Create. Or register, I think I called it. Create player. All right, create player. Oh, is it a confusion between name and username? Is that what it is? So it should be username. Okay, so hold on, no, it was serialized wrong then, right? Yeah, look at that. It's name and not username, so that's the bug. So the create works, but the encode is wrong. This should be username. And now that'll make the test fail, and then I'll fix the test. I don't need to debug. What am I doing? All right, so that's the bug. It's I misspelled it. A name instead of username. Commands create player. All right. Urgh. There it is. So it's parsed from username, but written as name. So now I just fixed it. Okay. Cool. So let's try again. I do need to do it though, because there's journal corruption. We need to start over again. New account. Let me close that for a second. Sign it. And then who are we talking to there? We were talking to server 11, who is a follower of the cluster. Log out. Now we'll log in again. Cool. And that, now we're talking to 11 again. If I refresh, every time I refresh, it'll pick a new server to talk to. So it picked 11 again. Pick a different server, please. Now it picked 10. I want to make sure it can log into all 3 servers. 10. 12. Okay, cool. So there's our WebSocket there. Log in with the token. We are logged in. Fetch our profile. So the tickets is still busted, but the profile works. I should be able to create a new ticket with this though. Let's see. Bug. The initial ticket for checking usernames is broken. Okay, that works. Just we can't see ticket 1 because it's not assigned. It's not set to the correct reporter. Oh, and this shouldn't show 1, should it? Okay, that's a bug. We need to translate it to actually have the usernames when we report it to the user. Yeah, I'm not doing that. These are minor things though. If it shows 1 there instead of Raimu, at least it functionally works. It shows it to the correct person. I'm just happy that I didn't break things more seriously. Let me check some other things. Let's try to change our email address. Did that work? Change profile. Layer 1. Looks like it worked. Change it back. Changed it back. Okay. Let's change our password. I gotta pick a new password. Oh, you can't actually copy paste from a password field? Interesting. I like pizza for life. Password changed successfully. And let me try if that worked. So log in. Okay, it worked. Change it back. Because I don't like pizza for life. I like correct battery horse staple. Let me try a bad password. Cool. That's all working. Hunter 2 is good. You want to see if I try Hunter 2 what it does? That password is not strong enough for this site. Please choose another. Actually, I'm going to back off on being so harsh. What I'm planning to do is instead of forbidding you from using Hunter 2, it'll just warn you that the password strength is low and that you should change it. You shouldn't be able to copy paste from a password field? Okay. Good to know. I didn't know that. Alright. What else should I pick here? Oh, I should be able to comment on a note, right? Well, that's interesting. That's a bug. Look at that. It put it way over to the right here. Hello? And that works. Can I close it? I can close it. I can reopen it. Nice. Oh, I didn't hard code it. It's part of the configuration. Password minimum strength right now, and what that is used for is with this library ZXCVBN, which calculates the bits of entropy using its own algorithms, and it just makes sure the score is at or above whatever configured minimum strength it's set to. So Hunter 2, like, I had a test program earlier that would actually print that number out. Right now I'm not doing that. I'm going to be going through and changing this code so that I think instead of forbidding it, it'll just warn you and tell you what the score is, and so that you can just type whatever you want and maybe even interactively it'll tell you what the score is. Yeah. So that's one of the few libraries I didn't write myself, because mostly I didn't know how to do that algorithm. It bases it off of a combination of an algorithm and also a bad passwords list, and so in which you can add to. And I don't know if I did that yet, but I was planning, just like I have forbidden usernames, I was going to have forbidden passwords, and then basically when you configure this library, you can give it an optional list of forbidden passwords, and it drops the score to 0. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Marala. So, did I test everything? I think so. So, the tickets are broken in a couple places. So the new ticket created when you make an account isn't linked to the person correctly, and the when you are logged in, the ticket reporter is shown as an ID and not the name. So the latter problem is easier to solve. So I can solve this one first. That instead of saying 1, it should say my name. Yeah, the most common passwords, they probably have that in there already. So they had it here as a words password. I bet you 100. Yeah, we looked at this a couple months ago, right? 102 is in there. It's on line 11,577. So yeah, don't try I love that. That won't work. So all of these, I think, get reduced to 0 score. They are basically banned or something like that. A lot of interesting passwords in there. So like 123, yeah, 12345 is in there. QWERTY password. So it also forbids common names, I guess, and like I think if you use these but then try to add a number, you could it score isn't 0, but it's very much reduced because if part of the password has one of these proper names in it, it gets reduced down. So yeah, and you can add your own names to these. This is something else. I think this is word frequency. I think part of the algorithm is it uses word frequency to reduce the score. So if you have the or of in the password, it reduces the score. Not that I understand it completely, but I think I get the general gist of that. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then I'm gonna fix the problem with this showing the player ID instead of the name. Actually, before I take a break, I need to check all that stuff in because that was a huge check-in. Huge. Look at all that. This was a huge check-in. All right. So, introduce player identifiers. Use assign player identifiers on account creation using a monotonically. I feel like that's not the way you spell that word. It is. All right, never mind. Increasing serial number. Handle refer. Handle and refer to players by identifier rather than name. Allow player email address to be used interchangeably with their name. Oh, I should test that. I should be able to log out here and then log in with my email address. Oh, I'm not spelling my password correctly. Correct battery horse staple is a nice password, but it's hard for me to type in for some reason. Hey, look at that. It just works. All right. I'm happy with that. Cool. Mega commit. If commits had scores, this would be a very high score commit. All right, I'm going to take a quick break and fix this bug when I come back. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. So I'm going to work on that reporter ID thing. Probably my unit tests are wrong too. That's why I didn't see that. So let's go to the unit tests. Close and close. Thanks, Nui. Tests. This would be in subscription stuff, right? Or no, it would be moderator. Moderation. Oh, I didn't test being banned. I should do that. Will that work? This is working now. Ah, okay. So this never was okay. Anyway, let's try banning me. You smell. Permanently banned. Your account has been banned. You smell. QQ. Okay, unban. And I should be... Actually, let's ban again. And then I shouldn't be able to log in. Shouldn't have closed that window. You'd think I would get good at typing that user password. Your account has been banned. You smell. Okay, let's unban me. And try again. Hey there, Romania. Going better now. I broke everything last night, and everything is fixed now. Well, almost everything. I broke everything because I wanted the players in the game to be tracked by ID and not name, which allows me now to rename players, which I couldn't do before. Like test 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, so now we're tracking users internally by IDs, but I don't want that to show up externally, which right now it does. This shouldn't say 1, which is my user ID. It should say my name. Okay, but banning works. Report issue. No. I guess it's subs. It's not moderation, it's subs. Does anyone know how to return int from this template function without typing the type explicitly when calling the function? There, let me check. Looks safe. Let's show it on screen. Let me actually take this code and put it here. All right, so the question is, how do you return int from this template function? Oh, this template function? Because you're already not typing int. Oh, you gotta call it. Like, you mean like... Well, hold on. It wants a reference to X. Hold on. Oh, I see. This should only return the result, right? Because this should call this, which will return 1 plus 2 is 3. This should be printing 3. I don't understand, because shouldn't this already be printing 3? Returning a type. It shouldn't. Oh, no, it's because of this. That's the problem. Actually, this shouldn't even compile. Because, oh, no, yeah. This shouldn't compile, because shouldn't it say that that conflicts with that? Yeah, it doesn't return, the function doesn't return itself. It doesn't compile. I think the problem is you need to have int here. Like that. Unless you wanted the template to also include the return type. So then what, I mean, I guess the closest thing would be to have type name, return type, and then you just do that. Something like that. That's my guess, but I'm not a expert at templates. Yeah, this is pretty advanced stuff. I'm guessing this is for a class or something. So in the real world, at least I try to steer away from complicated templates that have more than one argument, and this may be a more creative way that I don't know, mostly because I don't use templates so much. As far as I know, there's no way to like. It would be cool if you could do like function return type, or if there was something built into a lambda expression that you can get the type out there, then you wouldn't need that. But I don't know how to do that. Maybe someone else does. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the closest I could get is something like that, which I think should work. Right. Oh, yeah. That I think that was a little bit confusing to me at first. That is not a well, when you see it like that, it's clear that that's the type, but here it's not clear that it's a type. But then again, it says type name to the left, so it should be clear. All right. I wanted to find the test where the client is told about a ticket. Ticket, here we go. Hold on, what are we seeing in the admin console here? Yeah, we're seeing the same thing. We're seeing 1 and 0. By whom is 1? Okay, it's all wrong. Okay, so beginning in here. If that's the ticket content. Okay, yeah. There are two aspects of this, right? Well, it's going to make it a bit complicated. So when we formulate the message, it's going to have not just the raw content, but it's got to go in there and change fields. Okay. We can do that. So this is original ticket, or internal ticket content. Well, okay. And the names I'm struggling with, when we add it to the ticket system, it's got to be that version of it. But then another rendition, I was going to call it external ticket content, but I don't know if I like that name. But basically, the who is 1 there, but Alex there. And then I expect the external ticket content to come out here. I guess I'm okay with these names. Let's call it internal. So that's a 1 here. What's this note? Okay, I should have a who here. Okay. Send message. This should say who. This is Alex. Okay, so I didn't actually need this stuff. Oh, well, sort of did, because I used it there. Alright, yeah. Keep it. New ticket announced. Right. Okay, this is not exactly right. I can't just use the, I can't expect the content to be preserved. I think I need a helper to generate the external versions of everything. It's got to basically go through and replace certain keys, the values of certain keys, by expanding them to usernames. Either that, or we just keep the user IDs in there, and then there's a different API to look up names from IDs. But I prefer not to do that. So I think I'll just make a helper. I guess we'll put that up here. JSON value expand ticket usernames. Internal. Let's just say input. And let's make this part of the fixture so that it can benefit from having access to the player. So, right. So this will be a bit recursive. Actually, it's going to depend on if the input, what the input type is. So if input get type is JSON value array, type array, otherwise it's going to be an object. Okay, so here it's an object. There it's an array. Okay, let's do the array case. For size ti 0 I is less than input get size plus I. And then let's just make it totally recursive. Oh wait a minute, I can't do that. I instead I'll have a I'll have one that takes a key value thing. Okay. So it's const string key value. If key equals who. Actually, I can do it this way, right? If standard set Might as well make this static const, right? So keys to expand equals who, reporter, target. I don't remember. If keys to expand find key equals keys to expand empty or end, then we're not expanding it, so return value. Else, return up. Well, it's going to be looking up the players, right? So return players get key dot name. That'll convert it to a JSON value. Correct. Okay. So output add expand. Yeah, expand. Input I. And then this one will be for const auto key in output get keys. Output key equals expand again, but it's key and then output key. All right, so there's my helper. I'm gonna go use it now. Down here, I can make this one just by saying that internal ticket content. All right. And the same trick I can do down here. So this is external is the expansion of that. And then this, I don't need to do these two things. I can just simply construct one from expanding the other. And that's a 2. Internal. All right. So then I don't, no, I do need them. Okay, new ticket announced. So here I can do the expand thing. Like this. Oh, new player, yeah. It's initial players. Oh, yeah, that's nothing to do with tickets. Player login announced. Yeah, so none of these have to do with tickets. All right. Must return value. Okay. That would be good, yes. So this should return output. Actually, both these internal ones will return outputs. There we go. All right. Do I expect that to break all of these tests now? Not all of them, but some of them. All right. Cool. So the test reflects what I want. What I want... Oh, that's wrong. That didn't work. Basically, I want the ones to expand. The ones and the who's and reporters should expand. Okay, that didn't work though. Why not? This didn't work. I don't know. Both if and else return the same thing. Yeah, but okay, fine. I can do that. You're right, playing with skizzers. So we can get rid of that, sure. And then I can move that out. There you go. I was okay with them being copied because they're actually different kinds of JSON values. But anyway, that should work. Why did it not? Let's see. The input is an object with all these things in it. And one of them should be history, which should have an array. One thing in it, which is an object, which has a who, which is an integer. So that's the one thing I'm changing, right? And what does the output look like? It's also an object, and it has no fields in it. So how did that happen? Oh, output keys is wrong. It should be input. Yeah, I was just being dumb. Being dumb is not unusual for me. Not replacing stuff though. The who is still a 1. Let's see what's going on there. Reporter. Okay, the who didn't get fixed. Interesting. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to have an else if it's not an object because, yeah, it should do that. So yeah, because you can have an array with things that aren't objects in it. So let's do it this way. If it's an object, else output equals input, return. There we go. Probably not it though. If else to do as little as possible. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I really should pin the other file. Get rid of this. Pin this. Oh no, it's the same. Okay, never mind. It's the same file. It's still not getting replaced though. And that's not working either. Is that because that test never actually add? No, it does add a test user. What's going on? Oh, not the key. It's not the key. It's the value. And that has to be cast to integer. All right. I think I will bookmark this line. I can't bookmark this line because it actually overwrites the test result line. This was fixed. All right. Getting closer? No. The reporter got changed, but the who didn't for some reason. Did I misspell who? Did I do something stupid like that? There's who. Is it that it's buried inside this nesting level? Oh, wait. I think I know what I did wrong. It's only supposed to do it should only do this if it is it should only it shouldn't return value. It should call this one value. Which means I need to forward declare this, right? Oh no. It's fully recursive. All right, let's try one more time. There we go. So it's replacing. So I'm going to use the same. I'm just going to take the logic I developed here in the unit test to put it straight into the subsystem too. Because that's exactly what I wanted to do. So right now it's not doing it. So let's take this masterwork here and copy to the subsystem. Subs. Where are you? Coordinator subs. All right, so it's the make tickets message, right? I suppose we'll just make an anonymous namespace for this stuff. Oh wait a minute, no, it can't be because it uses players, so it needs to be part of the subs here. Where to put it? How about at the top somewhere? Well, not really sorted very well. Let's put it at the bottom. All right, so this needs set value. Okay. JSON value, okay. And then this is part of coordinator subs. All right. Let's declare these in the header. Okay. Expand user identifiers in the if the given key identifies a user, return that identifies a user by ID. Identification number, return that user's name. Otherwise, return key value. Value unchanged. I wonder why it highlights key and not value. Is key a semi-reserved word or something? I don't know. Or maybe because string is built in, or thinks it knows about string and doesn't know about my class. This identifies the type of information. In the given value. This is the information that may or may not be identifying a user. I think we're just repeating this. That user's name is returned. Otherwise, the value unchanged. The value changed is returned. I feel like that should have commas. Documentation is such a bother. Maybe I should lift my own rule of requiring documentation for all functions. Okay. Expand all information in the given JSON input that identifies user by identification number with, or just replace, right? And then this is the input. This contains the information to be this contains information including possible user references. Return. The given input with user information replaced by user names is returned. Lift up. I'm just going to go with expand or replace. Let's go with that. All right, so this players is available through impl profile. And that's where the real work is done. Okay. So now we have that in place. I can make use of it. We make those ticket messages. Right, so it's just expand ticket usernames with that. And then these tickets are expanded. That should be all I need to change because that's how nicely separated my code is. Let's see if it worked. Yay. Alright, so now when I run the game, I should see the usernames instead of numbers. If I did it right. Who was it that would reward themselves on stream by giving themselves cookies? Was that Chris? Because I feel like I need a reward if that worked. Let's see. And maybe a punishment if it didn't work. I should remove this thing. It wasn't Chris? Who was it? Someone else. W reserve. Alright, so we should be connected to the game now. Oh, I've been logged out due to inactivity. Oh no. Still says 1. Boo. I don't deserve a cookie. But, oh, a reporter might not have been in my list. Who is definitely in my list and it's not working at all. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't deserve the cookie yet because it's still showing numbers. I need to get rid of that now that we fixed that bug. That was in messaging, right? I had a diagnostic message somewhere. Here it is. We don't need that. This should have done the expansion for it. I don't know why I didn't do it. Huh. I don't know. You ate half of it, yeah. So the number of cookies I get is steadily being reduced until I get it right. The cool thing right now is the client will keep retrying. I worked on that yesterday too. You can see it retrying many times. That's not overflowing. Still shows up as 1. Why would that be? Why would it work in the test and not here? Is there... Maybe there's another piece of code that goes through this. This is tickets. Maybe it's the tickets I didn't update. Oh, it might be. Yeah. Okay. So it's the ticket update will work. So if I were to update that ticket and add a note or something, didn't work. So it says 1. Oh well. Is this done from more than one place, or am I just going crazy? Oh. I guess it's done from more than one place. Well, why did I do that? Type ID. Yeah. The bug is that that's not using this thing. That's what it is. So let's have it use that. I'm gonna cheat. So I should make a unit test for this, but I'm just gonna do the thing. Because the test would be kind of... It would be excessive. It wouldn't be worth it. Ticket. Command ticket ID. Right, it's going to end up getting it a second time, isn't it? Yeah, that's fine. It can get it again. Yeah, we should be doing that. There should be none of this multiple ticket update. The test is fine, but... Yeah, there should only be one place where we find ticket. Same thing with new ticket. I bet that's a mistake too. Yep, okay. Make sure type ID yeah, it's the same problem. So it'll be impl subs make new ticket announcement message results ID. I guess that fits on one line, right? Well, not really. All right. Tests. Okay. And then tickets also, right? Oh, that's probably only in one place. It's when it's down, when it's, right, not the tests. Moderation, here. Actually, no, oh no, it's here. It's when they're requested. Get tickets, yes. Here it is. So, let's see how many places that we see that. Okay, then a lot of places. How about capitalized? A lot of places. All right, but I can call make tickets message. Is make tickets message not call anywhere? That's why I wasn't seeing it. Oh no, it was there. Okay, so we're doing make tickets message. Wait a minute, how does it know which? That's, oh, okay, we can't do that. It's a special filter that only that player's tickets. So it's this part I need to change. ID and ticket needs to So I don't have common code for that part, but maybe I'll just cheat and just put the missing code here, and that has to be impl subs dot. Just cheat for now, rather than having a make ticket message piece or something. All right. Actually, I wonder if that'll break some of my unit tests. That if they do, then that means I won't have to feel so bad about not writing tests just now, because that would mean I already had those tests. Let me check for that. Hey there, T-Jug. I forget how you said you wanted me to pronounce your name. But how are you doing? Wow, it's 4 hours? Oh look, I had unit tests and they failed. Now I don't feel so bad. So it's just these tests needed to be updated. Probably be obvious if I look, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, so I think I'll just move that logic to the common then, that I had under subs. I had these, I'll just move them under common. So all of the tests can benefit from that common. Hey there, tuna can man. Check out the highlight where I demoed the prototype work. I'm gonna say work in progress, not the work in progress. Proof of concept. Where do these test helpers stop and then the tests start? Right there, exactly there. So it should go here. And I'll put common in front of all of them. And we'll declare them in the header. Right here. Remove common and cut it short. All right. Then in subs, I don't need to change anything, right? I must have some breakpoints I never cleared yet. Yep, clear them. All right, and then so moderation is where I want to use it. So it's here. I want to expect the expanded result of that. So this should make this test pass now. No. Invalid JSON. Why is it invalid? Oh, the actual thing received was invalid. Okay, so what it should have sent is correct though, right? Oh, I wonder if that's a problem. Possible. All right, so let me debug this. So this is in response to a notice being delivered. So that will be a add mod event executed. Add mod event executed. So I wonder if it has to do with, okay, I guess we'll just, yeah, let's see if the ticket number is invalid. That's what my guess will be. Debug. No, it's 42. Oh, is it not in the ticketing system? Moderation. Tickets. No, there's no tickets in the moderation system. Okay. Why is that? it should have this doing that. It should have made an entry in the tickets list. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's not as good as the debugging tools in Visual Studio, the main Visual Studio. For example, the breakpoints is pretty limited. You can either do all exceptions or manual ones. In the Visual Studio itself, there's a lot more options. Like you can have it break on certain kinds of exceptions and not others. And I found that on some tool chains, like on Clang, I couldn't get this to show up at all. So this all exceptions doesn't even show up for me on Linux. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Yeah, it's because of the portability. I like to be able to move to Linux and Mac. Okay. I'm going to guess that the tickets are empty. Mod queue. Yeah, so why did it not append a ticket? This test was working before, right? So what did I change here? Is it that? I can actually look at the command, right? Interesting. It doesn't really show me the type. Oh, wait a minute. No, I know it's an add mod event. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I make my own mocks. One of these days I need to look into how to use a mocking library. Right now, yeah, I have my own mocks. So the executor and the journal and also the tickets. Well, the tickets aren't mocked, but the executor and the journal is here. This actually is a real ticket list, and I'm looking at real commands that would add moderator. Yeah, to add mod queue tickets, same thing. I need to actually get the names uh, the same. There's the ticket target. There's one. So I wonder if it has to do with that. This show up as no, wait. Oh, I never add that. Oh, I know what it is. It's a mock problem. The executor is supposed to add the ticket. I'm mocking the executor, so I have to do what the executor would have done, which is mod q add, and then I get back a ticket ID. So ticket ID, because it changed its behavior. Instead of just taking the ticket as it's given, it's going to look it back up. So it's going to be command content. And then I have to publish that as the ID. And that ID shows up there. All right. That's what broke. No? More breakage? Okay, I'll have to see what's different here. Target Alex. Type notice, version 1, type new ticket. So what's different here? Ticket, history. State open, timestamp 0, type create. There's the note, timestamp 0, note. Locked is false. Oh, reporter is blank. And reporter is missing here. All right. That was working before. So reporter's in the list. So what does it do if that value is not an integer? Oh yeah, it's going to return empty string, right? Okay, hold on. There was something more there, though. It's that reporter wasn't even there. So empty string is a special thing I'm not handling correctly, so I do need to fix that. What I'm more concerned about is I don't see reporter anywhere here. It didn't actually go into the message, but it should have. How's the front end going? Pretty good. I got logged out due to inactivity. Probably misspelled my password there. No, I got it right in there. So I'm just working on this issue right now that the reporter is showing the player ID instead of the name. And I need to pretty this up too, but it's functional. I can change my profile, change it back. I can change my password if I want. The toast stuff works pretty well. All the dialogues are pretty good. Yeah, so this needs a little bit of work like that. Why is that over there? I don't know. And then just this layout and these tables I need to improve there. This table is sort of, needs more style. So, okay, let me think about this. This will return an empty string. It should still put it in the, that's really weird. Yeah, let me run the debug again. Debug. Okay, now I should just go to there and look at what announcement looks like. Ooh, that's gonna be hard to read. Yeah. It's gonna be hard to read. It's a text string. There's target, Alex, type, notice, version 1, new ticket, content. Yeah, I don't think it's in there. So let's restart. I should have it just go here. key target. It never saw reporter. That's weird. It should have been in there. Let's debug again. Call stack. All right, I can look at input from here. Input. Object. Wait a second. Some reporter's not in there. Command. Content. Wait. When I run this test and look at its output, I see reporter in there. How did that get added in there? History, locked state, subject, target, type, version, but there's no reporter. Oh, does a reporter get added? No, it just got stripped out. Ooh, that. I've never seen that happen before. Oh, it's an array. Okay, I think I crashed Visual. I think I crashed VS Code. How do I... It's crashed. Okay. Okay, I think I need to close and start this again. Control Shift P, yeah. Should have just done that. All right, that was an interesting crash. Still trying to figure out what, okay, no, I need to run that once. Okay, got it. Okay, so breakpoint there, debug. Gotta be more careful here. Content is an object, so object value. History is an array. I should look at array value. Yeah, okay. So there's no reporter. How did reporter, at one point reporter gets added? Oh, maybe the coordinator adds reporter, and that shouldn't be. How did it get that? Okay, let's search for reporter. I want to see this. It's lowercase. Okay, good to know. So notice. Right, it makes an add mod event, which doesn't have a reporter, right? Okay, let's just find that. That's notice on, it's notice make command, that's what it is. Yeah, there's no, how did reporter get added? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I might know what it is. Yeah, okay, it gets down to here, and that actually adds it as an empty string. It should only do it if it has a reporter. Okay, so... Okay, I see the problem. Only if it has a well... Shoot. I know, we'll get it out this way. Standard string, well, really it's int, right? Int reporter, int target. If it has a reporter, then reporter equals that. If it has a target, then target equals that. Multi-cursor, you're killing me. And then we can make this reporter and this target. All right. See if what that does. Hey, good night, Nui. Okay, it just never receives it in the first place. The target is set to 1, though. Did I screw this up? Oh, yeah, I did. I did indeed screw it up. Still not getting it. Oh, copy pasta bug. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. That was 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's the problem here? Oh, we're expecting the wrong thing. Yeah, so this should be Alex, and that should be Alex. All right. Next. I think, but when I get to the end of these, when I get all these passing again, it's probably a good time to call it. So, assuming I finish there, how much will I have gotten? I will have gotten this much done. I was hoping to get this stuff too, but I guess it's going to be tomorrow. All right. Let's go to this. Let's see if I can just see by inspection what did I do wrong. Yeah, this should be expand. So probably a similar thing on this one. Yeah. Yep. The uptime is long. Oh, didn't get this one right. Oh, am I do I not have subject in the list? I don't have subject. So it needs to go in two places, right? It needs to go there and in the expand under subs. Nope. Invalid. Huh. Invalid JSON. How did that happen? That's wrong. I wonder if that's why. So the subject is wrong. Is user2 not Bob? User2 is Bob. I wonder if that's not being handled right within the flag player. So that would be in the moderation system. Flag player make command, right? Or it would be flag player check. Ah, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, what if they try to flag a player that doesn't exist? I think we should just drop it, right? So we will end up just like if the target wasn't registered, so it'll be the same thing, right? So const auto subject equals impl profile players get message as a string message subject. If subject ID equals 0, return no commands to be made. This subject ID goes here. Category description. Need to add assigning to list, right? But that's actually not supported yet because that's something I need to add to the list. I don't have it on there already. Actually, it's not on the final push checklist. This assignee is for later when I allow players to have moderator roles. Right now, I'm the only moderator. So empty assignee means admin, so this will work. All right, let's try this. Run. Still broken. Still invalid JSON. How does it invalid? I guess we will track it down to that command probably. I guess we'll go to here and run it in the debugger. Okay. It looks okay. Hey there, can I call you Professor? Hey there, Professor. I'm wrapping up my stream soon. I'm just fixing one last bug here, and then I'm going to rerun the end-to-end test and make sure it's working. So the bug I'm tracking down is okay. I'll log back in. Should make it longer than 10 minutes. Right now, I changed user handles so that instead of by username, things are handled by ID, which is a serial number, but they shouldn't show up in the front end like that. Instead of showing 1, it should show Raimu. So I'm tracking that down here. One less bug in that. It's in this new ticket, isn't it? So let's look where that's formed. this thing right here. Go to that. And where are we in the call stack? Okay. Oh, ticket ID is 42. 42. Maybe that's the problem. I'm using the wrong ticket number in the test, I think. Oh, it's the same bug as before. I'm mocking the executor. The executor is supposed to add it to the ticket system. I'm not doing that. So that's a mod q add. This one. Hold on. Why is it going there? It shouldn't go there. I want to go to the test that failed. Go there, please. Go. All right. Yeah. So right here, it needs to actually add that ticket to the queue, and then that ticket ID is what we use instead of 42. Let me search for the word for the string 42. Client ID is fine, but I should not see that as a ticket ID. Okay, that's what it was. So I wasn't correctly mocking what the executor should do. All right. Oh, interesting. That made two other things break. Oops. So why would that break? Wait a minute. Hold on. What's this? Oh, thanks for the follow. Sir Punchy? 75. Oh, is it not putting in oh yeah, that one's not correct. What's that? Oh no, this is correct. It's just this needs to be a 2. Yeah, okay. And then probably this has the same issue. Yeah, it should be 2, not Bob. Last vestiges of user handles that used to be names that are now numbers. All right. Nope. Okay, it is not working, probably because of this. That's correct. Hold on. Is that the only thing that's broken here? Okay, yeah, back to one test not working. That should be that. That'll come into let's clear the old breakpoints, shall we? That should come into here as flag player check, I think. Actually, it'll go into there, into one of those two. Debug, let's see. Make command, okay. Player is 1. The message, well, let's see. Subject ID is 0. Okay, that's the problem. The message subject is wrong. Bob. Oh, because we never added Bob. Bob doesn't exist. Bob is test user 2. Okay, that explains it. Before the component didn't require the user to exist, now it does. Okay, yeah. This happens. Let me run all my tests. And then we'll run end to end if everything passes. The existing tickets actually might be screwed up. Oh, no. No, it's only in what's reported to the front end. So I shouldn't need to change the back end. So you just need to run it again. All right. Now we're waiting until it connects. Authenticating. It still says 1. Ugh. Why does it say... Oh, now it says Raimu. Well, that's weird. I wonder if that's a caching problem. That might be a caching problem. Anyway, it's working now. What is this is the admin tool. It should also have the correct names in there. Okay, nice. So this none, that's a known issue. I'll have to fix that tomorrow. Let me put that in my notes. Why is Bob such a jerk? I don't know. So need to fix the bug in new ticket created to check a new player's name. Can't submit the new ticket until the player is actually created, because the ticket now requires the player ID, and the player ID doesn't exist until after player is created. It used to be I could just use the player's name and put it directly into the ticket, so I submitted it immediately, and now I can't do that. So I need to move that logic, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. The side effect is that we don't see the reporter correctly, although the username still shows up there, so it's not that important of an issue. Let me make sure this still works. If I'm looking at this ticket, and I should be able to type I'm on it. That gets added by admin, and this shows admin I'm on it, and it shows a little text, the toast there. And then I should be able to write here, okay, thanks. And it gets added there and here. That's good. And then if I close and lock it, this'll... I don't know what to do about these redundant toasts, because the ticket got updated 3 times, so it shows 3 toasts. But it shows locked, so I can't add a note now. Oh, I should add I should make it gray out that with a pop-up if the ticket is locked. Let's see, front end to do gray out ticket controls if the ticket is locked. Thanks for the follow, Spitfire Devil. Gray out the ticket controls and show tooltips if the ticket is locked. So I do that in other places where because right now if I try to type something, it's gonna say unable to change the ticket because it's locked. So really it should gray it out, and if you mouse over it, it should have a pop-up saying you can't do that right now because the ticket is locked. Same thing with the reopen. But anyway, working well enough for now. So I think I'll just leave it here. Before I end the stream, let me go look at the internal state of the servers. Yeah, it's not actually making a snapshot, is it? What's the snapshot interval set to? 250. So it's gonna oh, I lost it. Here it is. Oh, I had it set to 25 before, now it's 250. I should lower that. Well, let's do that right now. So I can from the admin thing, I can status, I can save that configuration file and then open it. And then here I can do the snapshot. I can set it to 25 and then drag it back in to there. And it made a new snapshot. So the journal got wiped. Now it's been reduced to a snapshot. And does everything look good? There's the one bug that I'll fix tomorrow. It shouldn't say 0. It should basically say 1, because 1 is Raimu's user ID. Right there. Looking good. So there's no who if it's changed by administrator. If it's changed by a user, then there's a who. Oh, these didn't get set right. That was supposed to be bug and something else, right? The category is supposed to be bug. So category is broken. Was that in the old journal? So add, what am I searching for? Snapshot. I am searching for the initial ticket. Oh yeah, category is empty. That's a front end problem though. That shouldn't be empty like that. Okay, that's another bug. Okay, front end bug. Category for new tickets aren't making it into the game state. Let me verify that bug. So I'll do it again. Report issue. Let's just say help. I need help figuring out why new issue categories aren't being set. Feels bad, man. Report. Shows up there. Okay, now it's showing up. Maybe it's in the snapshotting. It might be in the snapshotting. Okay. No, wait a minute. No, I was looking at the original journal and it wasn't there. Yeah, it's not there for some reason. Yeah, category is empty, but then here it's here, right? Yeah. Weird. Oh, I wonder if it's a front end problem. If I do a report issue and then just leave it at bug, is it a bug that leaving category alone doesn't set the category? That could be why. Oh, that's it. That's what it is. So if I do a report an issue and I change it and then change it back, will that fix it? Yeah, that fixed it. Okay, so it's a front end issue. Also, the back end needs to verify the cat. Okay, so two things. Back end needs to validate category set by the front end. Front end needs to initialize the category it will send. Category for new tickets are making to the game state if the player doesn't change the category selection for submitting the new ticket. All right. Okay, okay. I think I'm done for now. Well, let me refresh. I'm sort of playing around here to see if I see any other bugs. Other than visual things I know I need to work on. There's another visual bug I already know about. I really don't want to use HTML table, but I am because I want to have that row highlight, and I didn't quite get the row highlight working. Which makes me sad, but I'll fix that later. Okay, I think I'm going to leave it there. It was great streaming to you guys today. I hope you enjoyed it. My schedule is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Pacific Daylight, so that's 1700 hours UTC. And hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'm going to go raid someone. I'll be back tomorrow. In the meantime, I also have a Discord. You're welcome to join that. You can post coding questions or just chat there. Like every dev streamer, they have their, they have their Discord, so. Ooh, to raid. Gosh, I don't know. How about Irish John? Been a while. He rates me a lot. He's working on a PvP pirate game in Unity. So since he is a pirate, it seems appropriate that we should raid each other, doesn't it? I'm just making sure he's still streaming. Looks like he is, so I'm gonna raid him. Hope you'll enjoy Irish John. He is a great streamer. Hitting the button now. So I will catch you guys tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed. See ya. Bye-bye. Bye.